Here we go. Perfect timing. It's 3 minutes past 10. Time for a stream. Woo! Welcome, everyone. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back. No matter where you are in the world, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Sylv, Kit, Alferg, and Ash in Discord, very warm welcome to all of you. Join the Discord if you haven't already. And get ready to play some Mass Effect. My Skyrim modding is almost done! Make sure you have some water next to you, and give yourself a compliment today. You've earned it. If you are watching the VOD, or if you are here in chat, if you're active, if you're not active, it is wonderful to have you here regardless. Thanks for making this a part of your day, and thanks for letting us spend some time together. We're gonna get started with some Mass Effect soon. I might have a video or two to show you, get you some, we talked about incels this morning, and then we read some stuff. If you want to go and, this morning we had a really fun time. It was a bit of a reflex. I did want to read it more when, like, more people were around, but in the moment, it just kind of felt natural to do. So I read my stuff for the first time on stream, and we talked about it. We got some feedback for it, and it was really, really helpful. And it did motivate me a lot to actually get that started again. I forgot a lot of the things that I actually had written down there, and it's just yeah, it's just really cool. So if you want to go and listen to that, if you want to go and read, I've already posted it in the Discord as well. If you want to do that. But we also read Alferg's thing, and it's so cool to see, like, the difference in drafts and what's been developed. It's wonderful. That was really, really cool to see as well. So go check that out if you want to, and but watch this first, because I fell asleep shortly after laying down, so I missed most of it. That's okay. Do you realize that you're now doing 2 reading streams back to back? Correct, because today in Mass Effect we are also reading. We are reading much lore, and then I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's probably a lot of lore, and then we'll get moving with the story. But for now, it is a bit of a reading thing. Did you know in the movie Christine is a 1950th Plymouth Fury? I did not know that. Thank you for that information. I do feel more informed, and that's good. I hope everyone's doing okay. Give me a mental health out of 10, physical health out of 10. And today, our TikTok recap was about incels earlier this morning. And today, it's about being kind. And it's a message from one of the coolest people I know on TikTok. You just heard his voice there. Genuinely one of the coolest philosophical thinkers on TikTok. One of the coolest kind of mindsets out there. Definitely something you should try and imitate in your daily life. I would definitely think this. And we're going to do this. We're going to listen to this right now. But first, tell me about your day. And you as well.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, friends. How goes it?
Good.
How was your day today? What did you do? Tell me a story.
I have been running errands today. I went to the city center. I got a reserved library book.
Oh.
I did some shopping.
What book did you
get? And Margaret Killjoy's. Let me go away so I can see the book name.
That's a strange book title.
The author is Margaret Killjoy. The book's name is The Barrow Will Send What It May.
The barrel will send what it may?
Barrow, like the burial mound. Barrow.
Oh, wow. Okay, interesting.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
How about you, Ash?
It is. I've read the first part of it, and it is. It is a very wonderfully queer
Oh, that's
series.
good. We like that. Yeah, nice. Very
Yes.
cool.
And then I sent the big axolotl up on his
Oh,
journey
yeah.
too.
Wait. Is it not yours? Do you not get to keep it?
No, it's a birthday gift for Duddles.
Oh, that's cute! I didn't know that. That's so cool. Oh, lovely.
Okay, yes, that was my day.
Very nice. Very nice. How about you, Ash? What did you do today?
I've been killing Mongolians all day.
Wonderful. Honestly,
Also playing video games.
Bring peace to the reason. Spiritual question mark out of 10, social 0 out of 10. That's not true. You're being social right now. Hello, Baron.
Social energy could still be very low.
Yeah, you're being social right now. App is actually short application, so you're right either way. Or app. Oh, fun fact. I recreated the Forgery Fury scene in an animating application. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, application and program are the same thing, so don't worry. Cyber social. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hoping I don't have hoping I don't have too many points out of 10, but I have a plan if I do out of 10. What points? What do you mean? Like points to discuss here, or like work points? Context, people. It's a point system at work. Okay, wait. What if you have too many points? Is that like a mark on your record if you get too many?
Like points on a driving license. If you have too many, they take it away.
Then you get it taken away. Could be, yeah. Yeah, I've had an interesting day. I had too many points means I lose my job. Oh boy. Why are you concerned that you have points anyway, though? You're a model employee. We all know this. I have had a very interesting phone conversation today for about an hour with someone back in South Africa. I am reaching a point in my life where I need to figure out what I'm going to do next. And I'm not in the mood for anything short term now. I want a more permanent direction. I want to settle down somewhere and have a home base, and then in that home base I would like to educate people in whichever way that I feel I can. And in order to educate in a way that provides me with job security, I must also have a teaching qualification. Now, as much as I have a teaching in a foreign language qualification, that only works in certain countries, and it really only lends itself to a temporary lifestyle that is like 1 year at a time kind of thing. It's not really security. What I would really like is a real teaching job where and respect to teachers who do the temporary teaching job. What I mean by real is that I do not feed the machine of the most intense private education system I've ever been a part of. You all know, I've talked about it many times. You all know that it sucks, and I could wax lyrical for hours about it. So, yeah, that's the kind of conclusion that I've gotten to, that I need some sort of formal qualification for teaching. Pause for a moment. You've already called in 8 times this week, month, year? 8 times a week seems pretty excessive. The year, okay. Alright. And how many points is that on your thing? And what is your plan if you do have too many points? Family? No. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what that's in response to, but if it's in response to me, my family is all teachers, so it kind of makes sense that I would also be one, but also that I do have a passion for it. So, what I've decided to try and do, and this is kind of just this is sort of in the works still. It's still manifesting, but materializing is what I mean. But I had a phone conversation with a sales rep at a university in South Africa, a distance university that provides things online. and I learned a lot of interesting information. So my plan was to get a postgraduate certificate in education, a PGCE, which you can get pretty easily. It's a year-long course, and that's it. I lack the subjects, the university level subjects that I would need to learn that and be qualified as an English teacher. So I would need to do second year and third year English modules before I do a PGCE. So I found out about that, and I realized that this person told me that because of the degree that I have, which is law, it really, and the department that approves this sort of thing is very strict on their requirements. Because I have a law degree, it's possible that they will not approve me for a PGCE regardless of whether I have the English module credits or not. I would need a Bachelor of Arts English degree if I wanted to teach English, and the requirements have gotten more strict over the years. But she says there's still a chance, however small, so she says she's going to look at my academic record and see if there's a possibility of me getting approved. But she told me that all is not lost and provided me with something actually very interesting that I hadn't considered before. So PGCE is it's in senior phase education, which is high school, so that's ages 14 to 19 in South Africa, and it qualifies me to teach in a classroom environment, basically, on a high school level. However, there is something else. It's called a postgraduate diploma in higher education. And this is a 2-year course that does not require certain modules, that also you get to specialize during that year in whatever subject you want to teach. And it is more, it also requires work experience, which I have lots of. And inside that degree, rather than qualifying me to teach in a high school classroom, it qualifies me not only to work in leadership positions in education management of curriculums and systems of education, but it also lets me lecture on a higher education level in a university.
Nice.
Which I would love. I mean, if you take one look at me, do I not already fit the aesthetic bill of like a 27-year-old lecturer? Is that not the vibe that I emanate? Do I not exude young, slightly cringy lecturer?
Yeah, you do feel like the kind of lecturer that invites their students into their World of Warcraft guild.
1000% would. I
Hey,
would
let's-
so hard do that.
Wonderful.
I would bring all my
Let's do
students
some-
into this
let's
community.
do some raiding on the weekend, but after you've done your homework.
Yeah, absolutely. I would 100% do that. So yeah, and as soon as she mentioned lecturing, I was like, holy shit, is this this could be a thing. And it sort of opened a door for me. I could feel it.
Yeah.
So
Hell
yeah, I think basically I'm going to check if the PGCE is going to be approved or not, and they will tell me if it's approved or not. And then with the other one, if the PGCE doesn't work, then the choice is made. I'm going to apply for that diploma, and that'll be 2 years of studying. Meanwhile, I can get I can see if anyone will sponsor a visa here in Korea, or I'll go back to South Africa, live there for a while. Maybe anyone will come with me.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but just this phone call was enough to make me feel so much more secure about a future, whereas before this I had felt so rudderless and just like I was floating, and I didn't really know what to do. And I had this as options, but I hadn't actually followed through with them yet, and until I did, it just felt directionless. And now it feels like I have something real to look forward to, so that's really, really, really cool. Yeah. I vowed when I left my degree that I would not study again, and here I am studying again. But you know, such is life. We do this, and yeah, 2 points plus 2 points from last because they take a year to fall off. Oh, okay, and we get 6 days, which won't give us a point. Okay, so each point after that, and we can accrue up to 5 points before getting fired. Oh, so you should have 4 points then. So you're good. You're okay. Young, I don't know, cringy, 100%. Yeah, 110%, even more. I mean, yeah, that's what I said. So nice try. I preempted your insult by insulting myself. That's how self-deprecation works.
I find it utterly disgusting in work cultures where they are like, you are allowed only this many sick days per year. You are not allowed to be sick any
God,
more
yeah.
than that. Do come into work when you're sick, otherwise you're
Nope.
gonna get fired. It's
Can't
disgusting.
do it, man. You know what it is? It's the problem with sick days links very unfortunately with the way that employment currently works, and that is that people are not incentivized to come into work. They're forced to live. So because of that, many people will take those chances to be off work, and then they will be punished for that because they're not on work. So you'll find that that is needed. What I find is weird is that you have employers who are like, I mandate sick days because otherwise my employees won't come to work, and they'll just fake being sick to not come to work. And I'm like, does that not say more about the environment that you're creating than your employee just being lazy and not wanting to work? Make your job a cool place to be, and it won't happen. Pay your employees enough, and it won't happen. In fact, it doesn't. We see that the more secure, the more positive a work environment, I don't know how many case studies have to come out to show this, that workers just do not stay at home when they're not sick. Like, or yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how it works. Treat people well, and they'll treat you better as well. It's a very basic equation. But people assume first that employees are going to take advantage. Meanwhile, the employer is inherently taking advantage by even having employees in the first place in this system. So, so yeah, people want to work. That work just needs to be fulfilling. Absolutely,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. 6. I can only call in every other month. My mental health doesn't have a 2-month cycle time. Right?
Yeah.
Right? It's like, we don't control these things. Like, it's so stupid. Miss Alfred and I actually watched this in a show yesterday. Oh, wow, what show was it? And speaking of this, I think it's a good time to tell you to be kind. So I'm gonna go here and show you this dude speak for a while, because what he says is wonderful, and you guys should watch this too. Hold on. There we go. It is absolutely true, Baron. Absolutely. Here we go.
I think we misunderstand the point of being kind by thinking of it as entirely altruistic, something you're giving away to other people. It's also something you give yourself by becoming a version of yourself that you can love and respect. You can't create a healthy, happy environment in your life before you create a healthy, happy environment in your own mind, because the way you see the world is always going to be filtered through the way you see yourself. That also means that being kind starts in the home by showing yourself patience and understanding and forgiveness. If you judge yourself too harshly, you're likely to become defensive because you're afraid that other people are judging you the way you're judging you, which means you'll be creating imaginary versions of other people in your own head and using them to be mean to yourself and telling yourself that the world is judging you, but actually you're judging them, not the other way around. I think we
So I think he's spoken about this before, and he touched on that again. When you think of, when you assume that other people think poorly of you because you think poorly of you, you're actually not giving other people the respect of forming an opinion about you before they've actually spoken to you, interacted with you. You're assuming what they're saying so that you are not, so that you can, basically, it's more like a defense mechanism for your own insecurities, but you're also not giving them, you're not giving anyone else any agency in your life. It's in their lives to be able to have any kind of positive opinion on you because you've already assumed that they have a negative one. So it's more damaging all over again, you know, and then it kind of feeds itself. And I just think it's a really, really good message. And if you like this, you should go and check out his other stuff, because it's all like this. It all sounds like this, and it's all so profound and thought-provoking. And it's a really, really wonderful way to live. And I have used this advice many, many times. So that's something small that I wanted to show you today.
Good.
I've been playing Midnight Club 3 for a long time now. I've never heard of that game. What kind of game is it? I just found out there's a cheat code that adds $1 singular to your career profile. Why? Interview with a Vampire, the new one. MC bought a saloon, treated the workers better. Interview with a Vampire? Oh, is it? Oh, it's the show you were watching. Sorry. MC bought a saloon, treated the workers better, made it a better place, and made more money than it was previously. Yep. When I say I don't know how many case studies need to be shown, I mean it. Like, actual research has been done where in entire towns, we have actually spoken about this before on stream, where entire like communities were given everything they needed. I think it was universities that tried this, where people were given everything they needed and they still did work. They chose to contribute to their communities because they were fostering a sense of togetherness. That's what happens. Humans are inherently collaborative. Now we have taken that inherent collaborative wish that exists in all of us, and we have exploited it. We have taken advantage of that. Even hard physical work can be fulfilling. Absolutely. There are so many people who are willing to do back-breaking labor because they enjoy it. Not physically back-breaking labor, but you know what I mean. Some people want to be miners, just safely and with fulfillment. They want to know that they'll be able to live a life that they want. And if that means they get to be a miner, then great.
Yeah, I love farm work.
Yeah,
I do not have the physicality for it, but I love working with farm animals.
Yeah. And I think one of the greatest injustices to people who love that work that a lot of people would rather turn their noses up at. It's so individualistic. It's that argument of who's going to be the janitor. Lots of people would really enjoy something like that. Number one, because you don't know people as well as you think you do. And number two, even if hypothetically no one would want that job, we have developed enough to have robots do lots of stuff. Why not just do that as well? And take that away from people who don't want to do it. If you don't have that if you don't have that demand for that line of work in that certain community. If that was directed more towards that, I think people tend to forget those two things. We're learning how to be kind to ourselves, Raz, and we're learning how
Raz.
We're learning how to how to visualize a better world that is kinder.
I remember years ago my mum saying that if she won the lottery, she would still probably continue working. But
yeah,
she would, talk to her manager and work it out where she gets to pick her own hours, kind of thing.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's very cool. I like that a lot.
She would still do the work, but only when she wants to actually do it.
Good.
Which is how it should work. The ones who hire us don't care about us. That is it. What we are, how we are hired. Baron, you fit in very nicely here. Why we are hired is to provide labor. That is what we're here for. That is why employers hire us. It's for our labor value, specifically our surplus labor value. And that's an actual economic term. If you don't know what it is, you should look it up. We talked about it earlier, and I talk about it all the time. But surplus labor value is basically the amount of money that you're not paid that you should be for the work that you do. Your salary is not actually the amount of work that you generate, the amount of value you generate for your employer.
Yeah,
the rest of
the amount you paid, you could generate in say half your shift time.
Half your shift time, yeah. Nowadays,
another 4 hours for nothing.
Probably nowadays even less, actually.
Yeah.
I'm so far behind in this Mass Effect series. Yeah, we're on part 18 now, I think. It's okay, we're nearly finished.
Yeah.
I'd probably keep my job. Good insurance for cheap. What if your insurance was just there anyway? What if you had everything you needed?
What if you just had good healthcare?
It's the work itself. The fact that these jobs hold insurance benefits over us to keep us working is part of that exploitation, that natural human need to cooperate and collaborate. It works hand in hand with hanging benefits over our heads. Like in the American model, most jobs will provide you insurance, and if you don't have a job, you don't have that insurance benefit, which incentivizes you to, do that backbreaking work for very little reward.
Speaking of which, America has dipped to the 22nd happiest country in the world.
22nd
I
in
think,
America?
or I think 23rd. Like,
Oh, wow.
yeah, it's the lowest it's been in history, and every single country above it has universal healthcare.
I'm shocked, truly. Bye, kid.
Surprise,
Have
surprise.
fun. Have fun animating cars. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm shocked. Shocked and horrid. Okay, let's play some Mass Effect.
Hell yeah.
In another-
Effect.
In other news, it's been this way for a while, but South Africa, my lovely country, is known as the most unequal country in the world.
Delightful.
That's a long list. We have a Gini coefficient of 68. I don't know if you know what that is.
No.
A Gini coefficient is a number from 0 to 100. Or 1 to 100. Let me just confirm that we are 68, actually. 67. 0.67. It's a ratio from 0 to 1. It has the highest income inequality in the world. The Gini coefficient is a basic, like, a broad measurement for income inequality. And one of the way that you can describe it is essentially if the lower the number, the more equal the wealth is distributed amongst the citizens of a country. And hold on a second. Yeah, so if the number is, so theoretically, if the number is 0, oh baby, we're gonna do so much cool stuff today. I'm gonna move my camera here for now. If the number is 0, it means that everyone has, like, it's an impossible number, but if the number is 0, or I think 1, 0.1 or whatever, the closer you get to 0, it's theoretically like every single person has exactly the same amount of wealth or income in a country. And 1, if you go all the way to 1, it means that one singular person owns all of the income of a country and distributes it as they see fit. And South Africa has a coefficient of 0.67. It's the highest in the world. So, yeah, it means that, yeah, basically, you could say that the top, like the top third, yeah, well, it's like, you know, the top 1% have more than the bottom half and stuff like that. It's as stupid as that, yeah. Okay. I've been watching my folks' dogs. All I have is my ancient, still running Windows 7 brick of a laptop. Can barely watch YouTube on it. Oh my god. Yeah, let alone streaming. Shit, I can imagine. Depends on what's going on the day after I win. Some days it's fuck this place, and others my work is fulfilling. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's totally fair as well. You're allowed to feel like that. This thing is so old, Steam is no longer running properly on it, so I've kind of fallen behind on the streams. That's okay, dude. I'm just, yeah, it's cool that you're here. Serenading has ceased. Yesterday was a mix. We have issues boards where we write problems we have in our area and the thinkers come and fix them, except they marked one of my issues as fixed when they didn't do anything. Do you remember the suggestion box in Outer Wilds that we came across, and it was like, it just sort of got more and more dilapidated until eventually they just took it away and no one noticed? That's, I don't know, it's just reminding me of that. I don't know why. Okay, don't forget to like the stream, interact and comment on VODs if you can, and do stuff like that. Why am I on this side today? Good question. Where last we left off, we were here doing some very concerning privacy violations. So, in the last episode of Mass Effect, we ran through some side missions, finished them all except for the Ish one, which we'll do in a second on Omega, and then we did the Shadow Broker quest. Where, long story short, Liara, trying to take down the Shadow Broker for capturing her friend, for killing her friend, learned that said friend was alive, and we chased after the Shadow Broker's minions. We found a Spectre who'd gone to the dark side, and then we found the Shadow Broker on his ship, killed him, and then Liara thought, oh boy, there's a big power vacuum. I don't want to lose this data, so she became the new Shadow Broker. And no one is any the wiser. As the new Shadow Broker, she has a lot of power. And now we're here in the lair of the Shadow Broker, learning how much he really had on us. We've learned some revelations about him, because this is not just Liara's quest. We've learned that Liara is responsible for us being revived by Cerberus. She took our body from the Shadow Broker because he was going to sell us to the collectors for a tidy profit. And Liara stole me with the help of her friend. And so we kind of, we did it because, we're here because of her. So it's a way to say thank you, I guess. And now she's the Shadow Broker, so win-win, I guess. And now, here we are reading up to Garrus, I think we did, of all of our companions' dirtiest little secrets that I have once again, I will remind everyone that this is not happening in anywhere except in an out-of-character format. If I were Shepard, there is no way that I would do anything except immediately disseminate this information to my crew members rather than look through their laundry baskets. But so much effort went into this, and it's such good content, so I'm going to read it because we are entertained in the extreme. And
Yes.
And we will just not let this be part of our analysis as we go. So, yeah. That's pretty much it. They're supposed to... Well, yeah. I mean, it's just stupid. Alright, so, here we go. So we've done everything up to Garrus. Let's start with Samara. Asari Justicar. Rigidity of Justicar code makes her movements and mission outcomes predictable. What did I say? I told you that someone smart could manipulate someone who followed the code. Mother to 3 Ardat Yakshi, one of which remains wanted for murder in Citadel space. Okay, well, his data is outdated,
more.
very clearly. Alright, here we go. Transmission log, 1755 CE. 1755? What? Bro, this is... Yeah, that's crazy. Samara, I've called you together to ask something of you. It is not a small thing, but it is for the best. Ryla, Falir, are you receiving this? Falir, quite well. Ryla, indistinct, mother. We're in a common room. Her communicator's too near the door. Door shuts. Try now, mother. This news would be best delivered in person, but I'm not allowed to travel before tomorrow. I have something I must do. It is hazardous, and thus I must do it alone. What do you mean, hazardous? Tomorrow I take the oath of solitude. It is to prepare me for the other oaths, but it means... You what? It is an oath required of all who... I know what it means, mother. I'm 42 years old. I have heard of Justicars. Then, do you understand why I must do it? No. The life of a Justicar is dangerous. I will make enemies and they would seek to use you. That I understand. What is not clear is why you do this in the first place. Is it not enough that we live 100 light years away from you in a dank fortress? That we have no communicator of our own but must use this communal one? Do you know what it means to us to hear your voice? I am sorry, Falir. And now you take that away. That is wounding, but it is the truth. I wish there were some other path. There is! You are making a choice! And you called us instead of coming to see us. If I came to see you, I would never leave. You know what that would mean. Is she that terrible, mother? Is she so much of a menace that you would deny us ever seeing you, ever hearing your voice again? My dear, I cannot loose her on the world and pretend I owe her victims nothing. Her crimes are my crimes. In time you may see as I do. Time is a weak salve for a fresh wound. Please, do not let anger ruin this. We will have our lives to contemplate the pain and loss. Can we not see from one another's eyes just for a moment? You're not, like... Yeah, I'm not gonna pass too heavy judgment on her here, because this is her daughter. Like, she's going after Morinth. This is why she's taking the oath. And it's her duty as a Justicar, but she also feels it's her duty as a mother to hold her child accountable. And yeah, I respect that. As much as I see Falir's side, I do think that, yeah, she's pleading with her daughter, but her daughter is completely valid in this as well. Like, it's just, no one's really right in this. Silence. Falir, I don't want to lose you, mother. Not over someone as small as Mirala, or whatever she calls herself now. Oh, she changed her name. And Ryla, you have been silent. Are you in accord? I can only say I will yearn for you too. Surely you have more than that. Is this the only way you will have any righteousness, mother? It will let me live a just life. Then the goddess forbid I take it from you. Whoa. That's pretty astounding maturity from a child, even if it is a dig. Like, a child acknowledging that their parent needs to live a life. It must be so wild to feel like you need to choose between your children. Like, if she doesn't choose to go after Morinth, then she chooses for Lear and Ryla. But if she does go after Morinth, she has to abandon them, and it's just wild. This is a terrible choice for her. Ryla terminates the call. She loves you, mother. She did not say it, but she does. And you? Can you understand why I must do this? Catch her. Just catch her. Lear terminates the call. For all we know, that's the last time they've seen each other. And what's crazy...
They didn't even see each other. They just
they were just calling. And what's so crazy is that it then took her 400 years before she finally caught Morinth. So this is context for how she was feeling about this, because she had to leave behind her kids. That was, I mean, yeah. I have way more respect for Samara in this instance. It's a horrific choice. Impossible, really. Okay, possessions bequeathed by Justicar Samara. Large goods. 4-bedroom home on Thessia. Furniture and household appliances. Elkos Sapphire family sky car. Damn. Okay, clothing and jewelry. Casual clothing, approximately 20 outfits. That's a lot of outfits. Intimate negligees, 3. Dancing dresses, 4. Bond ceremony gown, bond ceremony bracelet. Hololocket. Images of bondmate children, reprogrammable. What? You would reprogram the images? Huh? Baby and children clothing, various. Oh. Miscellaneous. Lifetime Ceres Fitness membership pass. First place trophy, Amateur Skyball League. Vid and novel library, various. Photo albums, various. Sculpture of Samara and bondmate. Personalized happy birthday mom travel mug with photo of Samara and children. Handle cracked and repaired, some glue marks visible. Memorial sphere, bondmate, birthing crash. Brother, she left behind her whole life. No wonder she's in so much pain and she's so intense all the time. This is so sad. It's tragic.
No, I just can't help but imagining Samara dressed like an 80s fitness instructor.
You know, she has the face for what's her name?
Leotard, fucking leg warmers.
Yes.
She has that meme face. She has the face of the woman with the meme. She's like, my name's someone and I'll be your hip hop dance instructor. And then she starts dancing like this. It's such a funny vine. You should go check it out if you haven't already. Okay, Samara. Next. Oh god. Tali Zora Vas Normandy. Mechanic and engineer. Typical Quarian investment in species future instead of personal advancement. Father's work useful in widening tensions between Geth and Quarian races. Oh my god, of course the Shadow Broker is invested in making their fight worse. That's awful. Okay, suit process log. Keystroke log? He's tracking what she types? What? This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Okay, suit process log. Upgraded interference GUI for relic technology. Fee authorization Project Haystrom. Oh, okay. Upgraded suit diagnostic for radiation detection, Project Haystrom. Upgraded Omni tool for enhanced data integrity. Updated translator software for all human languages. Installed suit application, Nutriscan 2.2. Engine Master 3.6. Human vessels. NerveStim Pro. Downloaded. Is that the thing that we think it is?
She got a premium vibrator installed.
Oh my god.
Yep.
At least she's taking care of herself. Downloaded entertainment vid Exiles Portraits of the Lost Quarians. Oh, okay.
I wonder if those are related.
Installed prototype defense shield, shield jack 0.8, authorization Admiral Hangarel Vasnima, upgraded medical scanning and quarantine suite, ran process infection treatment isolated, downloaded education vid dealing with loss. Oh man. Uninstalled suit application NerveStim Pro. Reinstalled suit application NerveStim Pro. She's dealing with grief, guys. Downloaded education vid, understanding body language, human edition. Wait, was she trying to get like a read on us? Downloaded an entertainment vid, Fleet and Flotilla, uninstalled suit application, NerveStim Pro. She got turned off. She got turned off by the Turian and Quarian porn thing.
No, she had it installed just for that, and she like, you know what? I don't need it.
Maybe, yeah. Downloaded education vid, human courtship and mating. Is she does she like us?
See, yeah, this makes me
is
think
what-
that Tali was supposed to be like bi.
That she
know?
was.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes so
Yeah.
much sense that she is.
Mhm.
Oh my god, because she still gets flustered with female Shepard when she talks about being intimate. Now, of course, anyone could be, but it implies that linking your suits. When we talked about linking suits, she said that that it is associated with being physically intimate with someone. But with female Shepard, she seems more like she seems way less. How do I put this? Apprehensive about telling you that she would be honored to link a suit with you. Like, it seems way more way easier for her. Damn. Installed suit application Immuno Boost Professional Edition and reinstalled suit application Nerf Stim Pro Deluxe Edition. Oh no!
Deluxe edition.
She upgraded.
No, because she was preparing to make a move and then she ran away and she decided not to again. But it's because she can't be a lesbian because Fox News said no. Why not? Oh, I'm so upset, man. I love Tali so much. Oh, this is so sad. Anyway, message chain. To Shadow Broker. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh.
Okay. Tali, Zora, and Aria, I know you don't know me. I'm the daughter of Admiral Rail Zora, and I've run into trouble on my pilgrimage. I was investigating a disabled Geth. Oh yeah, we knew this from Mass Effect 1. We knew this.
Yeah.
Found a recording that seems to
she
indicate
said
that
she got the information from the Shadow Broker, didn't she?
that's she did,
Or
yeah.
something?
Seems to indicate that a Spectre named Saren is working with the Geth. He's betrayed the Council, is working for some group called the Reapers. I'm on the Citadel now, but Saren's people are after me. This is too big for me to deal with. I'm willing to offer you the information in exchange for protection. Are you interested? Shadow Broker said, I'm interested, and you were smart to come to me. I have an enforcer on the Citadel named Fist. He can protect you. Give him the information and let him get you someplace safe. No deal. Saren has turned too many people against me. If we're doing this, I want to meet you in person. I can't trust anybody else. Understood. I'll meet you in person. Fist will set it up. Was he serious about this? Because that'd be crazy.
No.
I don't think so. Hi, Ray.
No.
Hey, Ray's here. You're importantly forgetting that lesbians are a new leftist woke agenda, MJ. They didn't exist before 2010. You're right. How could I forget? Truly, like, how homophobic of me? Question mark, I guess? I don't know. I'm forwarding you the intel on a Quarian named Tali Zora to Fist. She wants a meeting, and she's got valuable intel. Get her someplace safe, and avoid any intelligence channels. Spectre Saren Arterius is after her. When you get the intel, kill the Quarian and any of our operatives who had access to the data. This information cannot be compromised. Top-level security. You'll be compensated for the loss of any of your people. Damn.
Damn.
This is where we found her. We rescued her from this.
Yep.
Your agent was compromised. He tried to sell me out to Saren. This was her. I've turned the information over to a Human Alliance commander named Shepard, and I think I've got all the protection I need. She didn't know. She didn't know that he set her up. Oh. Thank you for your offer, and I hope this does not affect any future exchanges. Of course, I apologize for Fist's behavior, and he... Wow. Slips into the role. Should you ever change your mind, I'd be more than happy to offer my personal protection. Please contact me at your earliest convenience. Damn. Wow. I bet he was laughing. Oh. Keystroke log. Keystroke. Fucking, like, we get to see the messages she almost sent? This is crazy.
Yep.
Begin new message. Dear Sen and Hesesh Jorin, I am Erase. To the parents of Mir Jorin Vas Erase. My name is Tali Zora Vas Nima. This is after her, oh, this is post-Haestrom. I led the unit where your son was killed on Haestrom. Partial line, erase. Led the unit on Haestrom where your son died. Partial line, erase. Unit on Haestrom where Mir Jorin died. Save progress. I didn't know Mir Jorin well, but he seemed like a good soldier and a brave young erase line. I didn't get the chance to know Mir very well, but erase line. I only served with Mir for a short time, but I was impressed by his bravery and his commitment to his people. It's real. It's super real to see how... like, how much thought you get when you type letters, when you write letters, you type messages. This is why I think it can be such a good thing. When your emotions are running high and you speak, it's so much easier to put your foot in it. But with a letter, you can really think about it. You can sleep on it. You can do it again tomorrow. It's a wonderful medium for thoughtful communication, which she's clearly doing here. He died so that I could erase line. He saved me at the sacrifice of his erase line. He gave his life to get data that the Admiralty Board felt was partial line erase. To get data that will one day bring us back to Homeworld. I don't know if that helps, partial line erase. Back to Homeworld, and we all honor his sacrifice. Save progress. It's interesting how she's trying to distance herself personally, even though you can tell she obviously feels personally responsible for this. I regret erase line. I am sorry for your erase line. I understand what you must be erase line. Save, draft, and exit. Oh man, that's so crazy. Very sad and hard to be in her position because she was the leader of the mission. Yeah, that's very, very sad. Okay, we got, oh my god, we're like halfway through. All right, let's do the rest. Kasumi Goto, skilled break and enter specialist, sentimental, impulsive risk taker, investigate lover's death and connection to alliance scandal. Now, the Shadowbroker actually also had incorrect intel on her gray box because in her loyalty mission we actually destroyed it, but he seems to think she still has it, so that's interesting. It's good to know that he's not perfect. Poetry log. She made haikus? Yo! So cool! Okay, breathless, glinting skin, muscles working in rhythm, cloaked desire watches. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. This is very risque. Looking at me now, his indifferent eyes smile. I am a puddle. Oh my god! Beautiful and good. Punishing with his kindness. Jacob is perfect?
Oh,
What?
damn.
Yo!
Kasumi, no.
Go get it, Kasumi. Damn. No, dude.
No, don't.
We
Well,
support.
then
I
again.
support. I don't know. We don't know anything about what he could do. If they're like, they're two consenting adults. I'm into it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We do not know anything about anything he might do in the future, and it would
You know,
be.
I wouldn't call him perfect either way. Like,
I mean, she
Yeah,
clearly thinks
yeah.
he is, but yeah. No one here is perfect.
Go Kasumi. Go
Yeah.
Kasumi.
From Kasumi Goto to Mathto Pellery, Blue Suns Omega.
Matthew Mercer.
I understand from my sources that you're looking to expand your collection of antiquities. These are the items I currently have in inventory. I was originally commissioned to obtain them, but when payment was not forthcoming, they became mine. The prices on all items are open to negotiation. In your case, I may prefer favors over credits. Please use the same secure channel to respond. Oh, hold on a second. Just want to make sure that I'm... Yeah, I want to just make sure that I'm here. Okay, perfect. Inventory. Domed ceremonial headdress, Batarian, 5788 BDIC. Da Vinci Mona Lisa, human. Oh my god!
Damn.
What? The Mona Lisa? Shit. Complete works of esteemed poet Zesothal Vas Ranok. Oh my god. Ranok is the name of the Quarian homeworld. That's someone who is still there. That's crazy. The first edition, Jesus. The Koh-i-Noor diamond loose human. Wait a minute. Why do I feel like that? I feel like
It's
this
the
is
largest
very.
diamond in the world.
Yeah, that's wild. Turian battle spike, approximately 3,000 years old, origin unknown, believed to be one of two, but missing its pair. That's so cool. Listen, that's all love or attraction is. Complete bias, mutual delusion. I don't see that as a bad thing, to be clear.
Ray.
I've been happily deluded in favor of my partner for over 5 years.
Yeah.
Happy in Delulu.
Happy in Delulu.
Yes.
Maybe sometimes Delulu is the Salulu.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Thane Krios. Here we go. Drell Assassin. Achieved top ranks in Hanar training programs. Responsible for 1 hour massacre on Omega.
Jesus.
Advanced Keppel syndrome makes neutralization a low priority. He's gonna die anyway. So look at his facial expression. He's really doing the one eyebrow raise. That's so cool. Kill methods. Oh my god. Okay. Preferred assassination methods. Human. Rear approach. Check shoulder to prevent turning. Hands to chin and base of skull. Neck snap. Alternate. Check and grab shoulder. Arm around throat. Grip jaw. Single arm neck snap. Jesus. By the way, I don't remember why I know this, but a side neck snap is not as effective as you'd think, because humans do look this way. You would have to bend a human's neck quite hard to the side to actually snap it. a more effective neck snap is forward, because if you can break the spinal cord at the back, then they're dead anyway. Or you can move it backward as well and break it the other way. But that's one of the better ways you can neck snap. Like, people think that it's to the side, but actually you would have to get it quite, like, you would have to go quite far. You'd probably have to turn the head around.
Like 180.
Yeah. If you really wanted to kill them. But it's much easier to do it forward or backward. I don't know how I know this. I don't remember why, but I remember watching an educational
random
video
things you learn while researching for various things.
Yeah, I'm sure I was
Usually
looking up
writing
something
or
like that.
roleplay.
It was probably for that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on several government lists because of the stuff I've researched for roleplay.
Same.
Howdy, buddy.
Same.
MJ casually teaching how to snap necks on stream.
Most notably, how to make explosives out of.
Kiara.
Yeah. This is for your Star Wars character.
This was for some. No, this was for some ESO roleplay.
Oh, okay. Sus. Yeah, we're getting a little bit suspicious. 22 pounds of force is all it takes. Yes, but only here. Like, if you do 22 pounds of force here, you're just gonna turn them to the side. Like, it's not gonna do anything. Okay, Asari, front approach. Throat punch to collapse airway, arm control lock to neutralize biotics. Ooh. Advanced hip throw, grip chin and scalp, neck snap. He really loves his neck snaps, doesn't he? Alternate. Warp field on biotic barrier, step past, kick to back of leg, collapse knee, step in with knee to spine, grip chin and scalp, neck snap. Jesus. Okay, Turian, side approach, low kick to knee, grab arm, pull into broken leg lock as Turian leg stiffens in pain response, finger stab under jaw if unarmored, or eye, grab head fringe, neck snap. Alternate. Front approach. Paired punches to vulnerable plates just below eyes. Ooh, that sounds really painful. Drop elbow to collarbone. Front leg sweep while vaulting over target, spinning leg snap. I wonder... This reads like Sherlock Holmes, like a Sherlock Holmes scene. You know how he, like, narrates his kills? Like, that always knocks out? Always knockouts? Yeah. Krogan. Top approach. Double strike to eye ridge. Ooh. Slide down between blinded targets' rising arms. Precision nerve strike to throat. Secondary nerve strike to counter blood rage. Yo, wow. Quad kick to bend target. Grip each side of skull. Running, leaping, spinning, neck snap. You gotta run and leap and spin to neck snap. Alternate, bomb. That's hilarious. Oh. It's the only one that's not a neck snap. Just blow him up. It's not worth it. Just blow him up. That's hilarious. My favorite was Christopher Lee directing Peter Jackson on how someone sounds when you stab them in the back. From the perspective of lived experience, yeah. Also, did you know Viggo Mortensen broke his toes when trying to kick an orc? It was an urukai, not an orc. No, I'm not going to exclaim anything. Have you ever stabbed someone in the back and watched them die? It doesn't look like that. Yeah. Because I know Peter Jackson wanted him to, like, go, ah, when he got stabbed, like, very dramatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this man is dangerous.
You don't make noise.
Okay, medical report. Dr. Chalkwes. Lung capacity 42%. Left side lung shows large lesions. Right lung has nodular lesions only. Antibiotic treatment now resistant to cypoxidin, malanarin, alburicin. Metastatic progress. Stomach, liver minor. Heart negligible at this time. Treatment options. Viable transplant candidate, but refused to be added to list. Synthetic lung generation currently impossible for Drell. Damn. Therapy and care. At this time, Mr. Krios should continue getting regular cardiovascular exercise in order to stimulate lung movement and prevent or delay the stiffness that causes lack of oxygen transport. While physical stimulation may also be beneficial in keeping tissue flexible, any injury at this point will dramatically impact Mr. Krios' body and cause rapid degeneration. It is unclear how much longer Thane will be able to serve in direct action. Thane should continue to wear loose clothing that leaves his chest uncovered to prevent moisture buildup that could worsen the problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why he has such a dipping
so
neckline.
Like they told oh, hang on. It's doctor's orders to show cleavage is what she's saying.
Yeah.
Hello, Moose. Wow, it's a moose.
Hi, Moose.
It's been a while. I should look at the lore, but I am focused on Thane's raised eyebrow. Yeah, it's hilarious. We've also talked about that. The Drell eidetic memory is often beneficial in allowing Drell to escape unpleasant scenes by losing themselves in happier times. In this case, however, Mr. Krios should try to restrict the time spent reminiscing, as prolonged sedentary activity may increase the rate of lung degradation. This suggests that what is best for Mr. Krios currently is to continue to remain active and to engage with other team members in order to stay mentally and emotionally stimulated.
Aww.
Man, this poor dude. Okay, we've got 7 left. Here we go. It's Grunt time.
Oh,
See, you dirty-minded individuals. It's because he'll die. Yeah. He's showing chest for his life. Okir's vat bread prototype. Threat to continuation of genophage likely minimal, but leak knowledge and location of perfect Krogan to Solarian's Special Tasks Group. Yo. Okay. Recent extranet activity. This is going to be a laugh riot. Okay. Search Krogan history. Great Wars. Genophage erased. Krogan victories. Okir erased. Great Generals. Tuchanka erased. Tuchanka. Not Rex. Search Battlemaster Shepard. Modified Commander Shepard. Modified Commander Shepard Normandy. Animal fights. Modified Large Predators. Tyrannosaurus Rex erased. Earth Lizard Rex. Search dinosaurs.
He likes dinosaurs.
He wanted to fight dinosaurs? That's hilarious.
or because Rex.
Or just because he likes them, or because Erdnot Rex reminds him of dinosaur. That's so funny, dude.
Also, he wrote it a Tyrannosaurus.
Tyrannosaurus. Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, cool.
Adorable.
I wonder if that was
His
also true
fingies
for...
are a little too big for the keyboard.
Yeah. That was also true for Jeff Goldblum's character in Jurassic Park. Yeah, he probably did the same thing. Alright. Recent terminal activity. Okay. Battlemaster humans erased. Earth humans. Search human history. Oh, he's learning about us. Earth wars. Download 6.1T news footage. Human general
Terabytes.
historical conflict. Search warrior humans. Download 2.1 terabytes documentary footage. Human general historical major military figures. Great humans modified honored humans. What I love about watching this is that he starts to refine his searches as we go. He's learning more about what he likes and what his interests are, and he's learning more about like what he connects with more, which is so cool. We're watching it in real time. It's so cool. Download 0.7 terabytes news footage, human achievement awards. Great storyteller. See, he goes from pure violence to telling stories, which is also what the Krogan are about. War stories, and now he mixes the two. 0.67 terabytes literature, human writers, conflict. And this is also getting smaller and smaller as he gets more refined lists. Search human, Homer, Kipling, Hemingway. Wow. Philosophy? Poetry? Yo! Download 0.13 terabytes literature, human writers, Ernest Hemingway. He's reading Hemingway?
Yeah.
Download 0.06 terabyte audiobooks. The sun also rises, 14% complete. For whom the bell tolls, 100% complete. A farewell to arms deleted. The old man in the sea, 100% completed. Search sharks. Incredible.
Sharks.
he learned about sharks from the old man in the sea.
From the old
He's
man
like,
in the sea.
What the fuck is a shark? Can I
Bro,
fight a shark? I'm gonna fight a shark.
This is so wonderfully indicative of Grunt's inquisitive nature and how much he's refining his tastes and his interests. Watching him develop like this is such a privilege. I love this. Okay, recent transactions. Here we go. Catalog order. Ultra Black Ops Mega Catalog. Purchase 2823 UG652 Case Premium 58ER Engine Oil. Video download. The Madness of Sacrifice. The Unauthorized Biography of Warlord Okir. Okay, purchase Economy Box Fish Dog Food Factory Tasty Bites. Incredible. Video download When Fauna Attacks Volumes 1 to 10. Another purchase Batax's Hot Fish Spice. Video downloads Vania. Asari Confessions 26 True Blue.
Oh no.
Fornax
He's a
Special Spotlight
teenager.
Krogan Edition. No!
Oh yeah.
He's a teenager.
And then Captain Cosmic Action Figures Gar the Krogan Battlemaster with real smash your enemies action.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's such a kid. I love it, dude. Oh, Grunt. I remember Old Man in the Sea, flashbacks to high school essays. Oh, Christ. I didn't read Old Man in the Sea when I was a kid. I did lots of other books, but I didn't do that. The one I remember the most is one that I actually taught to kids after that, and that was The Kite Runner. Beautiful book. Really, really good.
Take care, Raz.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye,
Don't
Raz. Okay, Cerberus, rogue agency for advancement of humanity. I love how the Shadow Broker is not fooled by their sort of mission statement. Founded in 2157, active in both Citadel Terminus space, strong human supremacist overtones here, not even undertones, just they are human supremacists. Classified as a terrorist threat by both the Systems Alliance and Citadel Council, the loss of credits due to the Elusive Man's direct interference in recovery of Commander Shepard's body has been offset by data gathered from the Lazarus Project. That's not good. Well, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Withhold retaliation until Shepard's long-term functionality is confirmed 1 year post-resurrection. Good thing we killed him before that, because that would have been wild. Okay. There is an Elusive Man profile! Yo! Oh, I can't wait for this. Okay. Activity highlights. For more extensive list of shell companies, see Cerberus Economic Structure, Volume 1 to 4. Now we will learn how megacorporations work, my friends. They have fingers in every pie. Okay. Manifesto published. Facility on Pragia constructed. That was one of the first things they did, dude. To get people like Jack, one of the first things they did. That's crazy. Subject Zero born 1 year after that. CDR Holdings purchased. Terra Nova Commonwealth Bank purchased. Okay. Infiltration of human media begins. Specializing in extrasolar news. Constant Times. Scott Examiner. Nascent Galactic Broadcast Corporation. Oh, in this case, the Elusive Man does not deserve his privacy. And so this I will read as Shepard. 1000%. We will be reading about Cerberus here. Project Doorway makes forgery of Council standard medicards and identitags possible, allowing agents unrestricted movement. Oh my god. Forging Council identity cards. Jesus. Cerberus are the good guys, right? Okay, then next year, Scott Examiner destroys credibility of Vera Safin, frontrunner for Prime Minister of Systems Alliance, leaked to Galactic Broadcasting Corporation, stopped by agents in place. 2165, operative steal antimatter from the SSV Geneva. Assignment goes wrong, but discipline holds, and squad fights to the death. Sole survivor divulges little, but names his sponsor Cerberus. Oh, we learned about this. In Mass Effect 1, we learned about this. Recruitment increases, but stringent standards slow growth. Then next year, Haribon Military Industries purchased on Terra Nova, legitimate arms contract to colonial forces, models without serial numbers produced for export to crime syndicates in Batarian space, Terminus systems. Of course, Okay, take this. What's Cerberus? A human supremacist organization, something that is there for the benefit of humanity. This is so important. This is one of the most important things in Mass Effect history. It's such a small footnote. It's one of the most important things I could tell you. A human supremacist organization like Cerberus is giving arms to humanity's biggest historical enemy. Does this sound familiar? If it does, good. It should. Israel is doing this right now. They may have stopped doing it at this moment in time, but they did it before. The very reason, and this is that you can go and look this up. There are sources for this. The very reason that an organization like Hamas is as relevant and militarily strong as they are is because they were funded by the Israeli government. The Israeli government needed a powerful military resistance so that they could keep painting the Palestinians in Gaza as the enemy, as a violent, barbarian force. And Cerberus is doing exactly the same thing. And the writers of this tiny footnote in this little DLC in one video game understand this incredibly well. This happens all the time. All the time. If you have an oppressive power, America did this to the Taliban and then made surprise Pikachu face when the Taliban wrecked their shit in Afghanistan. They did it to the Vietnamese as well. Selling arms so that you can create an enemy that is of sufficient fighting force that you can justify using unnecessary force against them and funding the military machine. That is what Cerberus does here, and that is what the United States of America does all the time in the real world. Moving on. Next year, Cerberus agents among humans recruited into Global Maritime Justice Organization on Trident. Cool. Packing the courts. Assassination of 22 Solarian crime syndicate members on Trident leads to takeover of narcotics trade. Cool. Reprisals bloody but tolerable. Milky Way Foundation created to funnel money. New Dawn Pharmaceuticals purchased to begin Project Trapdoor. Okay. So, notice how they are acquiring industries on all levels, both legal, questionable, and outright illegal as well, so that they have people everywhere. Okay, Trapdoor experiments on Asari captives with Omega enkephalin to measure disruption of biotic powers. Estimate 2.5 milligrams active ingredient for each 25 kilograms of body weight. Under 7.5 milligram dose optimal to avoid detection by taste or smell. 3 to 5 Citadel standard days onset period. Powers return in 2 to 5 sit-stand days after last dose taken. Permanent damage possible. They're looking to destroy biotic abilities in powerful biotic species like Asari. That is so gross. That's crazy.
Yep.
Is it Art of War, the Nick Cage movie where he's an arms dealer? Lord of War. Yeah, Lord of War, yeah. This, it gets discussed in there as well, absolutely. 2170. Nanosurgery on Subject Zero successful. Omega enkephalin fails to work on appropriate receptors. Program begun to instill other Cerberus operatives with resistance to OE. Oh boy. Pope Clement the 16th assassinated via rosary beads coated with sodium non-acetate and dimethyl sulfoxide. Death attributed to age and heart failure. Replacement Pope Leo the 14th has eschatological beliefs in line with militarizing humanity. Forgiving attitude to Solarians regarding genophage proves useful for strategic alliances against Turians. Cerberus is playing 4D chess, my dude. Wow. Yeah. Inez Simmons resigns as head of Terra Firma Party. Frontrunner Claude Manow assassinated. Charles Saraceno much more tractable. Of course! Cerberus owns the Terra Firma Party. Of course they do. This is how they would take over the political situation as well. This is crazy. Oh yeah, they assassinated the Pope. Yeah. Radium placed inside office chair of Systems Alliance parliamentarian Artyom Gavrikov. Gavrikov's death attributed to cancer. Emergency election much cheaper to manipulate than normal process. Cerberus-backed candidate loses. Winning candidate approached, found susceptible to bribes. They won anyway.
Yay!
And that's how they're in. Michael Moser Lang approached by operatives in militia community. Insider information given for stock buy to provide him with funding. Contact severed, but electronic surveillance remains. Lang purchases armaments. Influx of humans into Trident political scene leads to renaming of capital with human name, New Custo. And this is how they enact human supremacist ideals, by renaming everything. Names have power. Names have power, and renaming something into a language that is of yours and something that you're trying to push with your oppressive ideology is going to have an effect. Electronic surveillance removed from Lang's home. Lang kills Enrique Aguilar and Ying Zhang. Resulting approval bump for Vice President Belknap allows passage of financial reform bill, allowing for increased loopholes in colony-based shell companies. If you don't know what a shell company is, it's when a big company that wants to evade taxes without calling it tax evasion, it's called tax avoidance. It creates a company with an address somewhere in a country with really lax tax laws, like Panama, which is a famous one, and then they set up a company there on a building, and they just let that company handle all the finances, and then they pay less tax on that company.
Woohoo.
Fighting among vice premiers a bonus, as Lin Yi alienates Politburo Standing Committee, and his chances of election to the Systems Alliance Parliament are dashed. Successful acquisition of Light and Shadow Pictures proprietary Reality Plus video editing machine. Capacity to forge photorealistic video is now unsurpassed. Cool. Cool. Now they get to control the truth. Now they get to control the truth. Hey, Jacob, what was that about mercenaries? I believe the K is silent in Belknap. Oh, Belknap, okay. That's a friend of mine's last name. Of course, it could be different, just putting in 2 cents. It's probably Belknap, yeah. Matriarch Tilia Iraza targeted with Omega enkephalin. Oh, this is their biotic thing. Claims of biotic superiority to non-biotics deflated once her powers fail. Voice in citizen legislature considerably diminished. Military arm creates posts on planet Binthu. MSV Annexara sabotaged. Catalyst added to metastable metallic hydrogen fuel by timer injection. Ship breaks apart during FTL. All hands aboard lost. Turian, Hierarchy, Hawk, Heretics, Ursivis killed in the process. Explosion attributed to faulty engineering. Admiral Kahoku begins investigation of suspected Cerberus activities. Ooh, they were onto them. Interesting. See competition details for more recent activity. Okay, here we go. Elusive man profile. Cigarettes smoked today, 4. Drinks consumed today, 7. Daily Skyball score, 160 to 0. 5th consecutive perfect game. Of course he plays a perfect game of Skyball. Suit worn today, Julian Vaughn. Light linen blend, 2200 thread count. Single button closure. Basom chest pocket. 5 interior pockets, 4 button cuffs, side vents. Built-in protection from close-range weapons fire. Plum. Cool. Sexual liaisons. Past week. He had 5 sexual liaisons in a week?
That's just the people.
Okay, so he just kind of sucks, right? Sani Shalani, Ilium Entertainment's sexiest human alive. Brooke Carragher, Skyball champion. Oh, God. Vela Vicious, Fornax Dream Girl for 2185. Stacy and Steffi Strong, the Terra Firma twins. Oh. Matriarch Trelawney twice. Jesus Christ. Why am I not surprised that he's also, like, a pig? Like, I mean, we knew that he was a pig in so many other ways, but now it's God damn.
Now, sexual promiscuity does not automatically make someone a pig, but...
Good to know, but for him it's about power. Definitely not about the, the promiscuity.
Exactly.
Like, he's 100% about power.
Yep.
A matriarch twice, dude, yeah.
Yeah.
No, dude,
yeah,
listen.
He's just fucking the
most
like
powerful,
the highest ranking people
Yeah.
or the most beautiful people.
Yeah.
And
he's most
then a matriarch.
definitely...
Well, matriarch are powerful, yeah.
He's absolutely paying them for it as well. I don't think they would do
Yep.
it willingly with someone like him. I mean, he's gross. He's gross as hell. Yeah, you'll notice Mr. Human Supremacy Man is sleeping with aliens. That's a good point as well. A lot of them are, like, you know, Fornax Dream Girl, Nasari Matriarch. I mean, this is also true. You'll find that a lot of people have, a lot of people who are supremacists like this are complete and utter hypocrites. See Hitler for a very famous example. Okay. Jesus, he sent a lot of messages. Wow. All the homeworlds of, like, all of the species. That's crazy. Okay, we learned he's even more of a cunt than before. Cool. Alright, Captain Bailey. C-Sec Captain. Survivor of Reaper attack on Citadel. Prefers dealing with Zakera Ward's criminal element off the record. Ample blackmail material, I'm sure. Business correspondence. Zakera Ward officer mailing list. New recruit basics. Listen up. I'm sending this out because too many of our new recruits don't get that being part of C-Sec on the Citadel isn't like security on a garden planet. I want you to drill the following into their heads until they're sick of your voice. Number 1. Learn your district. Contacts don't make themselves. There's a mandatory minimum of 20 hours on foot patrol during a work week. No exceptions. It's good to keep, you know, abreast with movements of the people. Number 2. Update your translators. The Citadel gets more than 9 million tourists a week. That's crazy. You need to understand whether that drunk from Omega's enjoying the nightlife or telling his buddies to flank you. Number 3, eyes are on us. Everyone from the council to your bus driver is watching the new C-Sec. Yak all you want in the locker room, but remember a mistake in uniform can get plastered over the whole damn galaxy's news network. That's it for now. Come to me with any problem cases you think we need to lean on or boot out. Bailey. List of materials read by Citadel C-Sec Officer Captain Bailey, Zakera Ward Citadel on 05/23/2184. Summary of the previous day's council meeting. Citadel Newsnet, front page stories, sports, arts and entertainment. Email from his ex-wife, cancelled visit to the Citadel. I wonder if this has something to do with, like, if he has a son. I think he was probably definitely talking about himself when he talked to Thane about, like, we talked to us about Thane.
Yeah.
When he said, like, you're not the only father who's, like, screwed up a son. How much you want to bet he lost the Skyball he bet the Skyball champion that if she lost, she had to have sex with him? I imagine it's something like that. Yeah, it's a power thing for sure. So that's how Starbucks avoids tax. They technically don't make a profit because they buy their coffee beans from a shell company that charges them the same value as their profit for said coffee beans. That's how summer feels in my home city. You can tell who's local and who's a tourist by how they drive. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay. VIP looters, Dark Side of the Colonies, a Citadel Newsnet article of the day by Erlen Golter. Report from Detective Napatu Kasha on murder suspect Rose Jones. Jones is innocent. See footage from camera 41 F5JAYF. Department of Citadel Rapid Transport Emergency News Bulletin regarding cancellation of service from Zakera Ward to Tayseri Ward. Request for backup from Captain Keitham of Tayseri Ward. A note from Tayseri Ward, Intendant Sonal Bresh, expressing sorrow re-loss of officers Lambert, Yungira, and Bretna Somalda to gunmen on Tayseri Ward. Damn. A request from Captain Keitham to temporarily transfer 2 CSEC officers from Zakera to Tayseri. Invitation from Captain Keitham to meet at the usual place, Ahira's Bar and Grill, level 16, Zakera Ward. Email from ex-wife Ree, gang member shootout, Bailey's health. Damn. Yeah, there was trouble on Tayseri Ward, it appears. Okay. Aria. Ooh, de facto leader of Omega. 3 centuries of commando experience. Jesus. Aloof, paranoid, excellent organizational and management skills. She's the first person that that the Shadow Broker has not, like, inadvertently dissed with his, like, profile. His profiling of. Audio transmission transcript. Recording taken on Omega Afterlife Nightclub private room, 4:14 a.m. Door opens and closes. Enrix. Ah, what the? Callus Enrix? Who the hell are... Hey! Don't bother. Those shackles don't have a release catch. You mistake me for one of your clients or something, lady? Let me out. This was very good. The Turian's been at Afterlife for a week. Usually I spot him earlier. Spot what? I know you're listening through that speaker hidden in Enrix's collar. I bet Enrix doesn't even know who he's really spying for, does he, Shadow Broker? Yo! Shadow what? I don't know any... Wait, what are you doing? You don't play favorites, Broker. I admire that. She's not even talking to the plot. She's talking to him. Mm-hmm. But what I don't like is how you think anything twitches a muscle on Omega without my knowing it. Ah, damn it, my face! Feel free to waste as many lives as you want, sending your agents down to my world. Okay, listen, I'm working for a guy, but it's not what you think. I'm not... Ah! Door opens and closes, recording ends. Note, Callus Enric's death has not yet compromised our other agent placed in the Afterlife nightclub. Oh my god. That's so funny. Afterlife planning session correspond. Yeah, see, this kind of makes me feel like I don't want to turn in those things to Ish. Like,
yeah.
she's scary.
She's gonna know.
Yeah. Okay. From Aria to Churka's film events coordinator. Flynn, here's what I want set up for next month. Oh, propaganda. Number 1, Senior Sisters. They're good, but I don't want them performing so close to the Beck Burlesque act when it comes back from the mining colony. String out the flesh shows. 2, Fight Pit. Too many Vorcha. No one's gonna pay to see those little goblins eat each other when they do it on the street for free. Get me some Krogans and enough humans to keep them busy for an hour. Number 3, that singer in tomorrow's band is from Eclipse. I'm surprised you didn't spot it. Bring him to me after last call. Ooh. Number 4, Hanar Jugglers. That's hilarious. Before you send me the vid, I thought you were joking. Book them. I could use a laugh. That's so cool. Number 5, we should consider making the casino ship a VIP-only event. Hand out passes to people who need killing and let them do it for me. There was more blood than credits on the table after the shootout for last week's jackpot. Wild. I think we're gonna give the package to Aria. I think we'll do that. Anderson. Okay.
Oh.
Admiral David Anderson is a rejected Spectre candidate. Close working relationship with Commander Shepard before destruction of the Normandy SR-1. Monitor communications for renewed contact with Shepard. Military correspondence. Intercepts 412. Secure convoy 4673. Encrypted. Sender Captain Farah Gapoli, Arcturus Station. Arcturus Station is the human, capital of the space station. David Anderson, I've been asked to step in on the matter of your continued vocal and insistent support of Commander Shepard, formerly of the SR-1 Normandy, within the Alliance military and to third-party contracts. The matter of Commander Shepard and their involvement in the attack on the Citadel Station is of high value to military intelligence and the Galactic Council. To that end, we respectfully ask you to cease and desist your continued investigation that has been deemed closed and sealed for 2 solar years. Your continued agitation in this matter is deemed a high security risk with potential repercussions for galactic security. Please consider our position carefully. If you have any questions, please feel free to contact my office. Sincerely, Captain Farah Gapoli, Assistant in Charge of Operations, Arcturus Station. This feels like a Cerberus plant. So I wonder if maybe Cerberus was like, hey, stop poking around here. Okay, Cynthia Barris, Atlanta, Earth. David. Henry and I went to Jason's graduation ceremony. Wife, maybe husband,
Child?
Family? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Henry and I went to Jason's graduation ceremony in San Francisco today. Such a beautiful occasion. All those gowns and bright spirits, so much potential. I know Henry would frown at the thought, but I couldn't help recalling the pomp around your appointment to the Hastings. You were the second in command, weren't you? The military always did ceremony very well. God, that was a lifetime ago. Jason says to send his best. I'm so proud of him, aerospace engineer. I don't pretend to understand what he does, but the gleam in his eyes when he's trying to explain his latest designs to me say that he's found his place in this universe.
Aww.
He wanted you to be there, at his ceremony, but I know duty calls. He sees you as a heroic figure, off fighting grand battles in space. I hope you can make it for the holidays this year. Henry asked just the other day. I know you don't see eye to eye on much, but he respects you. He respects what you do. And you know Jason is over the moon when you can take the time to review his ship designs. Let me know about the holidays, and David, please be careful. Love, Cynthia. Sounds like his wife and family. That's
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Dionysus Imports, a catalog order. Video download. Saren, a hero betrayed. Oh my god. Purchase. Modus Valley brand. 2 bottles white wine. Yeah, after watching that, I too would turn to alcohol.
Yeah.
Video download damaged. The truth behind the Citadel crisis. Purchase. Ilium Elite brand. 1 bottle. Gold label Irasa. I'm with him. I'm with him.
Yeah.
Video download,
Yep.
The Path of Lies, a history of the Alliance military. Video download, Afraid of the Dark, Reapers, Collectors, and Other Myths. Purchase, Red Janie brand, 2 bottles, special stock vodka. Services, clean sweep, home maintenance. Incredible. This man went on a bender. Oh, wow. He went on a bender. And in his anger, probably wrecked his house, and then he got maintenance to come clean it up afterwards. That's so funny. Okay, Hackett. Ooh, cool. Commanding officer of the Alliance Navy's 5th Fleet. Worked with Commander Shepard before destruction of the Normandy SR-1. A deep cover operative is scheduled to replace his current aide in 2 months. Yo, is that part of Arrival? Damn. We better get that done. Internal naval correspondent from Major Caleb Antella to Stephen Hackett, taking action on Commander Shepard's return. Sir, we've confirmed sightings of Commander Shepard on Omega, and that the commander is now working for the terrorist organization Cerberus. Several Alliance officials have let it be known that they consider it crucial that we interrogate humanity's first Spectre on her apparent desertion of the Alliance and the Citadel. If we bring Shepard in now, we can gather an account of the commander's past 2 years without being pressured by the galactic media to leak potentially sensitive data. In light of this, I'm officially requesting that you rescind your orders against Alliance contact with Shepard. Rest assured, our department is dedicated to the commander's safety. Provided that Shepard is cooperative in furnishing us with a detailed report of her previous whereabouts and current work for Cerberus, we anticipate releasing her from Alliance custody no later than 5 to 7 months from acquisition. Respectfully, awaiting your reply, Major Antella, Department of Internal Naval Affairs. From Admiral Stephen Hackett. Major Antella, request denied. Hackett. Incredible. Me, when I send the most perfectly worded, carefully considered email to my professor, and I get, okay, no prob, thumbs up emoji, sent from my iPhone. That's what this feels like.
Yes.
That's so funny.
Perfect.
Okay, that's Hackett. Very short. And finally, the Shadow Broker. Classified.
Classified.
Why does he have a dossier on himself? Oh, it's a mail archive. Operative Ketchlu? Okay, per your request, we've landed on the Yahg home world and captured a specimen for your studies. We actually had to kill several of them. This is the previous Shadow Broker.
Previous,
Yo!
yes.
Okay. We actually had to kill several of them before finding this one, which seemed interested in leaving the planet. Hopefully this means he's more tractable. I do recommend caution, however. These creatures may indeed be valuable shock troops or bodyguards, but their savagery puts even the Krogan to shame. As near as we can tell, that's scary. As near as we can tell, it's part of their culture. They're not simple brutes like most Krogan. The one we've got is learning nearly as fast as a Solarian. He could be more dangerous than you realize. I mean, isn't this interesting that he has the same, like, Solarian little horns and also, like, Krogan-style vibes as well? Like, the Yahg are very interesting. Operative Ketchlu from Shadowbroker. If you're reading this, my young friend, then you've eliminated the former Operative Ketchlu and have taken his position. These past few months have seen you learn and grow at a rate I would never have credited had I not seen to it personally. He was grooming the next one. You already understand 17 languages without translator assistance, and your political predictions have bettered some of my best agents. As Ketchlu, you will command strike teams to gather intelligence and neutralize potential threats. Remember your training. Losing your temper costs you that priceless mind of yours, as well as the loyalty of your men. Foreshadowing! The Shadow Broker leads those who look for secrets. He must be trusted by his men so that he can in turn trust them. Gathering knowledge is a holy task, one I'm sure you understand, as you wanted to be off your homeworld so badly to see what wonders awaited you out here. Please provide an update of all operations, Ketchlu, and know that I am proud of you. Okay. So there's clearly something, like, they clearly take the task quite spiritually seriously, which is interesting. But also, like, yeah, this is so cool. And it was clearly grooming him for other stuff, but then you can see here that this was not planned. To all from Shadowbroker.
Ketchlu took over.
Remove Operative Ketchlu immediately. He is too dangerous to leave alive. Engage only with numerical superiority. Otherwise, change all access codes and observe only. Provide no information. Ketchlu must not be allowed any further access to message ends. To all, Operative Ketchlu is no longer a problem. Discontinue code changes and resume normal activity. I want a status report on all operations by the end of the next solar day. Shadowbroker out. That's the same line Liara used.
Said. Yes.
Yo! And she assumes the mantle perfectly. That's so cool. I don't think she even knew that's what she should say. I think they just all inherently know. But what's cool about that is that I think the other operatives now know there's a new Shadow Broker in town.
Yeah. Yeah,
because if that was the line that was said with the previous one, they're probably tipped the hell off that there's another one, you know? That's so cool.
Or that might be because no one really knows about the Yahgs much, and yet Liara gave a full detail to the Shadow Broker at the start. So maybe, Liara might have done her own information gathering and then figured out that, hey, that is how the new Shadow Broker signs off on messages.
That's true, actually. That's probably better. That's probably better than just luck. I think she knew for sure. I sent in one of my assessments to one of my lecturers, and he responded, "That's pure class. I do love my lecturers." A species with the physicality of Krogan and the brain of a Solarian is insane. I agree, 100%.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
The Yahg, a race of massive apex predators. You know what? Let's read about the Yahg. The Yahg are a race of massive apex predators from the world of Parnak, whose rise to sentience in no way blunted their violent nature. A group of Yahg is unable to cooperate until a single leader has been determined through either social maneuvering or brute force, but no grudges are held once a Yahg establishes dominance. Former rivals serve their new superior's purpose with unflinching loyalty and relentless determination, a legacy of their origin as a pack species. Their 8 eyes are another sign of their hunter ancestry. All 4 pairs are geared towards tracking down and predicting the movements of prey. Sophisticated and keenly developed sensitivity to movement and light have made Yahgs masters at reading body language regardless of species. Much to their short-lived chagrin, the Council's first contact teams discovered it was nearly impossible to lie to the Yahg. So interesting. The Yahg had technology equivalent to 20th century Earth standards when they were discovered by the Council in 2125. The Council's ambassadors approached the Yahg as friends and allies instead of subordinates, a baffling sign of contempt from newcomers on Parnak. The Yahg attacked when it became apparent that the alien diplomats stubbornly considered themselves sovereign people instead of new underlings. Parnak remains off-limits by order of the Council, which fears that the Yahg's size, aggression, and obsession with control make them poorly suited for integration into the galactic community. Wow. They sound terrifying, to be honest. Okay, so that's the dossier done. God, my voice.
Yay.
Okay, then there's investment
Take a
opportunities. My drink is done. I'm gonna take a break when this is finished, and we'll take I'll get a new drink there. Okay, warning signal. A pirate fleet is massing on the fringes of the Terminus systems in preparation for a raid on outlying Alliance colonies. Send a tip-off to Admiral Hackett about the upcoming invasion. Yes.
Ooh,
What happens if we buy these? Like, what happens if we buy these? Does it work? Do we take the thing? All right, let's look at the other one. Bureaucracy in action. The Certa Foundation can't start tests on a promising new antibiotic because of accidentally misfiled paperwork. Use your contacts to help them cut through the red tape so they can begin clinical trials.
Aww.
I think this just helps people. Smear campaign.
Yeah.
A corrupt politician is trying to levy heavy taxes on all Earth-manufactured goods coming into his system in exchange for kickbacks from local businesses. Ruin the politician's reputation with a smear campaign so his proposal doesn't pass. I wonder who this is! Just reward. Eclipse mercenaries have secretly set up a red sand production facility on the planet Cuervo. Tip off the planetary authorities about the facility in exchange for half the credits seized during that raid. I mean, yeah. What does this do?
I think if you like do a mission and come back, you actually get a return on the investment.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's nice.
Hell yeah. We'll do these. We'll do all of these. Okay, sick. We'll buy these. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Next.
I think it's basically a way to get more money if you do the Shadow Broker stuff, you know, earlier in the game, so you have more missions.
Ah, nice. Very cool. Oh my god.
Pretty.
Alright, let's grab the ship. Survey information. Ezo Mining Company. The location of a planet rich with Ezo is available for purchase.
You know, that's added to your galaxy, right?
Okay, cool. I mean, not that we need it, but it's cool to have anyway. Only costs like
Might as well
300 credits. Might as well have them, yeah. Okay, sick. We'll talk to Liara in a second. Okay, research terminal. Let's see if we've got any. Ah, yes, heavy crystal. Wait, squad bonus 50% heavy pistol damage. Yo, that's huge. Prototypes, advanced training, retrain powers. Yeah, we're good. Okay, what happens if we? What's through here? Oh, it's Feron. Cool. All right, hold on. Customized gear. Yeah, I like this. This is fine. Okay, advanced training. What is advanced training? Oh, yo, you get to redistribute.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really cool, actually. I mean, if you made some mistakes, that's awesome.
Yeah, because in the base game you could only respec yourself, not your squad.
Wow, but it takes Ezo to do this. That's so cool. Not that I need it, but yeah. All right, hi, Liara.
How are you doing, Liara?
I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. Shadow Broker had more resources than you can imagine.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Come on over. He had top-level access to the Turian and Asari governments.
Crazy.
And more than one Solarian Dalatros traded intel.
Crazy.
And now it's ours.
Yeah. Be careful.
You're not gonna turn into a recluse with creepy information on everyone in the galaxy, are you?
I can understand the temptation. I've got all the secrets of the galaxy at my fingertips. Give me 10 minutes and I could start a war. But I've got a purpose. Helping you stop the Reapers. That will keep me honest.
Okay, this is fine.
Relatively speaking.
So having her here to stop the Reapers is a huge bonus. Like, absolutely enormous. I'm happy to use this for stopping the Reapers, but you know, it's very much like, do you remember watching Batman, The Dark Knight, when Batman made use of like spying on cell phone technology to be able to see where the Joker's movements were and where he was going to strike next? And then Lucius Fox was like, I'll use this, and if I use it, I'm gone. If this thing is still at Wayne Enterprises, I won't be. And then, spoiler alert for the movie, but it's an old one. And then Bruce destroys it once the Joker is taken care of, which I think is really cool. Like, this is the kind of thing I feel about the Shadow Broker. Like, use it to take care of the Reapers because they're an unprecedented threat posed to all living beings. And then let's just not use this again. Alternatively, we can disseminate the information in a way that makes the world better, like systemically better. Because I feel like you could use this for so much good. Like so much good. Liara saying things like 10 minutes and she could start a war. Imagine how many wars you could end with this information. Or imagine how many people you could organize aid to if they needed it. Like, crazy. Oh my god, is that Mad Killer? I'm fine. How are you? No worries, dude. You've been in and out of hospital. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? Are you good? What happened? Tell us. Yeah, that's wild. I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay now. I hope that you're recovering. But yeah, if you're comfortable, then feel free to share like what went on and what happened. But if you're not comfortable, don't worry. Just let me know. I'll stop asking. But I am concerned.
If you're in over your head, we could just crash this thing and walk away.
That's just it. In a way, I feel like I belong here. Working on my own, I was always hunting for leads. With the Shadow Broker's resources, it's about organizing, cataloging. I've got
all the
everything,
skills
Shepard.
she loved.
This is a dream job. Although, the location could be better.
Have you found anything useful yet?
The Shadow Broker knew about the Reapers. Perhaps that's why he offered to help prove Saren's guilt to the Council.
We didn't want Saren to succeed.
He also knew that the Collectors were Protheans, repurposed to be Harbinger's puppets.
Jesus.
There's even some data on the Protheans. I think he knew what was coming and was looking for a way to survive.
That's crazy. I was having blackouts, fell down the stairs 7 times in 2 weeks. Yo, head first. Yo. Did they find out what the problem was? Did they fix it? Are you okay now? Damn, dude. I'm so sorry about that. I hope you feel better soon if you aren't feeling better already. That's rough.
Why was he still looking at Protheans? They gave us the warning in the conduit at Ilos, but we've used those.
The Shadow Broker seemed to think there was more out there. Perhaps the Protheans had other plans. Or maybe he was just grasping at anything that offered some hope.
Yeah, we gotta rely on what we know here.
How'd you know what the Shadow Broker was?
Good question.
I didn't. I had no idea what to expect when we finally found him.
You were wrong.
But I researched
Okay.
pre-space flight cultures during some of my Prothean studies. I know a bit about the Yahg. There's more on the terminals
That's
if you want to
crazy.
look. They're a fascinating culture, and a terrifying one.
I agree. Damn, so she did literally just like
Just recall the memory of.
no, you're
old
not
bodies.
you're not necessarily wrong. She doesn't have to know that he's a Yahg to know his sign-off phrase. So that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still like your interpretation.
How's Feron doing?
As well as you'd expect, after 2 years of intermittent torture.
Yeah,
He gonna
must
be okay?
fucked.
I don't know. He wants to work, so I'm letting him help. Maybe it takes his mind off it.
They seem like friends, but you know, why not?
So, you and Feron.
No. He's been through a traumatic ordeal. He's emotionally
Wow.
fragile and needs to heal. He's very
Big
grateful
respect.
to me
Good.
for saving him.
Yes.
But it would be irresponsible of me to take advantage of
Ah,
it.
we love
Yes.
it. Queen.
Good.
Queen. Amazing.
Good shit.
Good job, Liara. So cool. We don't take emotional advantage of our vulnerable friends.
It was good talking with you, Liara. Let me know if you need anything.
I think what I need right now is a friend. I can't leave for too long, but spending all my time on this ship. Maybe next time you come by, I could come up to the Normandy.
Bro,
Oh.
let's go right now.
That sounds great. Why'd you come up now?
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
Oh.
Let's go. Aww. Cool.
Yay.
Oh, yo! We get to have like...
Oh,
Oh my god. Wait, is this... No. Is this ninja romance? Or just friends? We're gonna
Did you
be...
enjoy the
Well-
tour?
I think you get to pick.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Yeah.
beautiful ship, and I
Like,
ran
this
into
would be.
Joker.
I think this would
He
be the
seemed
point where
happy
you
to see me.
could continue your
Although,
relationship with
he
Liara if
did
you're
ask
Ah,
me
okay.
Embraced eternity lately.
You had
I
sex
also
with me?
spoke with Dr. Chakwas. I'm glad she's doing well. I brought you something. It took some digging, but I recovered your tags.
Wow. That is so cool. Yeah, I'll own it. Absolutely. This is a great present. Thank you. Also, have we noticed how much more secure Liara sounds now as the Shadow Broker? She seems so much more purposeful and so much less unsure of herself like she was in Mass Effect 1. So cool. So cool. She's developed so much. Wait to see the doctors who deal with passing out, and I'm okay. I got Helldivers, by the way. Oh, cool! That's sick. I haven't played it in a long time, but we can play. If we're around and if the time zones match, then hang out in voice chat. I'll come find you. We can play.
I thought I'd never see these again.
Hell yeah. Let's put these
They
on the
changed
desk.
hands more than once. Do you remember Admiral Hackett?
Oh, yeah.
He gave them to me so I could return them to you.
Aww.
He sends his best and hopes you're okay. So, how are you doing, Shepard? I mean, really. Not what you tell your squad to keep morale up.
This is wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, so freaking cool to see a moment of vulnerability for Shepard. We never get these.
Shepard's always asking others how they're doing, but no one's like, how are you? Like,
exactly. This is wonderful. And how, like, it's perfect that it's Liara, someone who's been with us since the start. When we found her, she really needed us, and now we've had such a good relationship. I appreciate her so much. And and we're gonna be honest, because if I were Shepard, I'd be hella worried right now. I'd be trying to be hopeful, but I'd be worried.
Between you and me, I have no idea how we're gonna do this. I'm doing everything I can, but...
You've done more than most. There wouldn't be a man, woman, or child left on Horizon, if not for you.
It was a damn setup, but I think I'm focusing on the deaths here.
I saved some of them. Not enough. And the Collectors will keep hitting colonies until I stop them.
So you'll stop them.
And here I thought it'd be difficult.
You'll get the job done. You always do. I just don't know what comes next. So tell me what you want. What are you fighting for? A chance to give Garrus some peace?
Aww.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so she knows about Garrus.
You already locked
in. Okay. Huh.
I think if you romance her in the first game, one of the options is literally like you, not you know, like I'm fighting for you.
Why does this Shepard fight? I'm tempted. It's technically all of this. Also, by the way, there's a little bit of there's a very important thing that's coming out of here that is now for the first time. Not for the first time, actually. Since Horizon Colony, we've explored this part about Shepard. Commander Shepard has survivor's guilt, and where so many others have died, she is prone to survivor's guilt when she sees all this death, and she's not dead when she should be. And I think that comes a lot of her regret as to not saving the people on Horizon is because she should be dead from the Collectors as well, just like them, and she's not. There are a host of other reasons as well, but survivor's guilt is something that I've noticed as a repeating pattern for her. And I am here for Garrus, I agree, but I think it's about everyone. I would be doing this for everyone, for sure, as much as I care about Garrus.
I guess I'm fighting for us. All of us.
That's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah.
People are messy, awkward, sometimes selfish or cruel. But they're trying, and I'm gonna make sure they have a chance.
I hope the galaxy proves itself worthy of the effort you're putting into saving it. I should get back to my base, but thanks for inviting me up, Shepard.
I'm glad we have a friend like Liara to check up on us like this. And how amazing.
Besties.
How amazing to hear Shepard go on and communicate with us about what's going on in her mind. Aw. She must be so lonely at the top. I really hope we get to do this with Garrus, but yeah, the heavy is the head that wears the crown is something that could pretty accurately describe Shepard. As someone who is tasked with saving the entire galaxy, and yes, we have a whole crew behind us, but the galaxy looks to us, not to our crew. We are one of the most famous or infamous, depending on how you look at it, people in the galaxy right now. And that is pressure that would break everyone. So to have a little bit of vulnerability for Shepard in this moment is wonderful. Really, really cool.
You can just imagine like Shepard and Liara out at a club together, like just drunk off their tits, just protecting each other from some weird creeps.
Yeah. I can totally imagine that.
Good shit.
Okay, we now have a cool model of, well, we have my dog tags now, except I don't know where she put them. I don't think we don't have them? Wait.
Are they next to the bed?
Maybe they're next to the bed. Oh yeah, there we go. There they are.
Yay.
Yeah, got those. And then feed the fish.
Fish.
No, you should definitely go back to the Shadow Broker ship.
We're going back to talk to Feron.
Yeah, Feron, yeah.
So
And there is security
messages.
footage you can view as well.
Oh, cool. Okay, sick. I'll go into that extra thing. All right, we're not done yet. We're gonna go to the Reaper IFF today, I promise. But we're not done yet.
No messages for you, Commander.
Thanks, Kelly.
I like Kelly.
Oh, could you talk to Joker? Does he have commentary about Liara?
Maybe. Let's see. It wouldn't break me. It can't break what's already broke. You say that. I doubt that. I should refill my water, which I will do after the Shadow Broker stuff.
Commander.
That's it for now.
Fine,
See you,
Joker,
Commander.
be boring.
It doesn't really have much, to be honest. I think it's usually after the loyalty missions, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And when you pick up new
Sad.
companions.
Sad.
Oh, look at all the upgrades we have. Yo, the Normandy
Yeah.
is tricked out. Oh my god. That's really cool. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Cool. Shadow Broker base. Here we
Häagen-Dazs.
go. Häagen-Dazs. Okay, here we go. Did we get to the... Yeah, no, they're busy doing things. Okay, sick. Can we talk to Liara again, maybe? Oh! Oh, delivery pickup.
Yeah, it's from the
Yo!
investments.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, that's so sick. Sniper rifle upgrade.
Shepard, I'm glad you came. Shepard, I'm glad you came.
Okay. Then... Okay, let's go chat to Feron, and then there might be something else here. Yeah, oh, music data pad. I like this. Hey, Feron.
Shepard, glad you stopped by. We don't get many visitors.
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
Cool outfit.
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Feron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the secretary.
See, only Thane has a window on his chest. This guy's got it zipped up. That's cool.
For 2 years, Liara didn't
Thane's
stop
a
looking
slut.
for you. You two must have been close.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
Hell yeah. Wow, okay. Lots to talk about.
How do you think Liara's doing as the new Shadow Broker?
Operations are almost fully recovered after a slight dip in efficiency.
Ever since we repaired the network, Liara's been glued to the archives. I caught her sleeping at her desk more than once.
Damn.
It's been
She's
6
busy.
minutes.
I think she likes it that way.
I think time skips after the Shadow Broker mission.
How you holding up, Feron?
I'll be alright. I wasn't always strapped into that interrogation chair.
He's dying. Yeah.
Drell can mentally escape into old memories. It came in handy on the bad days.
Whoa, I imagine that actually might have helped.
How many times did the Shadow Broker hook you up to that contraption?
A lot. It gets fuzzy. He made the guards watch, as an example.
Jesus Christ.
What will you do now that you're a free man?
I want to help Liara rebuild this place. But after that...
Your schedule's getting full, sir. Let me sync it to your Omni tool.
No thanks, I'm fine.
Okay.
How did you and Liara both end up looking for my body?
Cerberus headhunted me and Liara to steal your body from the Shadow Broker. I was working for the broker at the time, and he's the one who scraped up your remains in the first place.
What turned you against the Shadow Broker?
He started working for the Collectors. You weren't their first victim. Was an information trader, not a slaver.
I'm glad you drew a line.
Looks like you've made a
He
friend.
might have been
The
who
drone follows
tipped them off where
everyone.
Shepard was.
I don't
Yeah.
know why the
Start.
broker kept it around.
I'm a shell for a specialized data processing VI, custom built to your specifications, Shadow Broker.
It helps coordinate the network's massive information feeds, but it could use a different interface tone.
You deemed my default personality sufficient for your needs, Shadow Broker.
I wish it would stop
Give it a
calling
sexy
me
voice.
Take it easy, Feron.
Sultry librarian, you know.
That.
Oh
Thanks.
my.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, and then one more thing. I think this is it. Video archive. Okay, here we go.
What does this console do?
This is the video surveillance access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit,
Oh.
Shadow Broker.
Oh.
Aria Taloke, Omega.
Oh. Yo. Oh God. Okay. Well, what? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. So next exit, play, zoom in. Okay, zoom in. Ah, cool. You get to do the thing. Okay, play. Oh my God.
Casually steps to the side, just
Yeah.
Okay.
Very trusting of her
Yeah, Jesus.
henchman's aim.
Okay. Next.
Emily Wong.
Oh.
Citadel.
Oh. Cool. Oh, she dancing.
Yay.
Oh, she dancing. Cool.
Fred Mazai, Citadel.
Who's Fred Mazai?
I think they should be all people you know.
Okay.
Donnell Udina,
Oh.
Citadel.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Armando Bailey, Citadel.
Oh. Damn, yeah, it's tough. It's tough for him as well. I'm lurking while I do some editing. Oh, cool. What editing are you up to?
David Anderson, Citadel.
Oh.
Oh, he.
Yo, Cerberus. Why is he talking to Cerberus? For us? Is he talking for us?
Maybe.
Probably.
But,
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Fred Mazai was the advocate for Elias Cullen during Thane's.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So he's upset with himself.
Praetor Gavorn, Omega.
Oh. Oh my God. Shit. Okay.
Kalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani.
Ah,
Oh,
the reporter. Oh. Pissing off more Krogan. Oh, oh my God.
goodbye.
Yo.
She's in
Punch her
hospital.
off the ledge.
Jesus.
That's a broken sternum right there.
I
Yeah.
do not. Wow. That's. Jesus. Okay.
Keeper 20,
ragdoll.
Citadel.
Oh,
Oh my God, a keeper.
and a Krogan corpse.
Why is there a...
Krogan.
Did it kill the Krogan?
Oh my
Has it
God.
got in its way?
Yo, we just see it walk. That's so creepy. Oh my God.
Matriarch Atheta.
Oh.
Ilium.
Oh, this is the bartender.
And she's got a picture of Liara.
Oh my God, a picture of Liara. Yo.
Aww.
Did they have a
She
thing?
mentioned no. When you talk to the matriarch, she mentioned she fathered a pure blood child.
Wait. No ways! Oh, this
Yep.
is crazy.
She
is this her other
Liara's
mom?
quote-unquote father.
Oh my,
her
yeah, her
sire,
dad?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Liara never knew her dad.
She
Oh!
does now because she's got footage of this.
And now she knows. Yo! I wonder if you can go back and talk to her now. I doubt it, but
I don't think
so crazy.
But yeah.
Oh. I did not make that distinction at all. It's been too long since we've talked to Liara about her her parentage.
No.
So I just didn't make that connection.
But yeah, it's just like a throwaway line where she's like, she fathered a pureblood child. It didn't work out, and then that's it.
That is amazing. Well, that's fair. Like, it could be anyone. How many Asari are there in the world?
Tachanka.
Oh my, not Tor. That's not gonna. It's not gonna end well for the Solarian. All right, yeah.
Oh, dear. Yeah, goodbye.
Oh my god.
Goodbye.
Elias
Okay.
Kell,
Oh.
Omega.
Oh.
Oh no. I feel like something's. Oh. Jesus. Oh my
Not
god.
a single caregiver.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jacob Taylor.
Oh.
Normandy escorted.
Why?
He's doing sit-ups. That's
Why?
hilarious. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Would
No,
you not?
no.
Would you not?
I mean-
I wouldn't. No. I wouldn't.
No,
Yeah,
not
it's
you.
Ash.
Not you.
You just
You're-
asked, would you not?
You're as gay as the day is long. I'm talking about like someone who acknowledges the existence of men. That's what I'm talking about. Zareth needs to be here, okay? Zareth needs to be here. Or Thomas. Thomas loves Jacob.
Subject 0. Purgatory.
Oh.
Ship now defunct.
Oh shit.
I guess this will be all, like.
Oh, this was her escape.
Oh.
That's badass, dude. Yo.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I guess
love
this is
that.
Liara looking in on our crew members, like checking in that
Yeah.
is the crew good for you.
No, but she
That
wasn't.
moose.
I don't think she was Shadow Broker when this happened. Or do you think?
No. Here's the thing she requested yesterday.
Oh,
Thing, like
okay.
last time you visited.
Okay. All right, back to
Omega.
Aria.
That's it.
That's so cool, man.
Wong. Citadel.
You, Jacob? No,
it's
Moose.
It's fun that she's checking up on Emily Wong as well. You know.
Yeah. Check for videos on your next visit. Okay, cool. Well, I mean,
Or maybe,
we did the Shadow
maybe
Broker
she has a
last,
little
so-
thing for old Emily Wong since she's watching her dance. You know.
maybe. Yeah, that's true.
It's like, oh, she's cute.
And yes, Sulfurx, yes.
As previously established, lesbians are not real. Correct. We now have an opinion from someone who recognizes the existence of men. I'm moving the goalposts.
I recognize that looked hot, but I still don't like the person.
Oh. But your reasons are for being Cerberus, right? Like normal reasons. or is
And
this for
stuff that happens in?
is this for stuff that
won't
happens in
happen
other playthroughs? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I can still look at a guy and think, yeah, he's attractive. Like just cause I like eat pie doesn't mean I don't like cake. Like I can't appreciate cake. You know, it's like
The beefcake.
He is a beefcake. That's true.
like I love pie, but I can still appreciate cake for what it is. You know, it's like it's not.
Yes. Yes.
Alrighty. We've taken care of the Shadow Broker. Is this the one with the mass relay? No, it's not. Wait, it is. Is
No.
it? Oh,
Down.
Faryar. Yeah.
No, down,
Is it down?
down.
Oh, it's down
There
there.
it is.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. So, where we have now ended up is finished with the Shadow Broker entirely. We have one more. Oh, there are the rich planets and stuff. We have to go to Omega to return the data chips. We have to go to Ish or to Aria.
Definitely give that to Aria.
And then we're gonna go to the Reaper IFF. I think we're gonna do this first, then we'll take a break. I got it.
Yeah.
Imagine going to clean your gun and some half-naked guys doing sit-ups in the armory. Like, dude, time and place. The armory's not your gym. I don't know, man. He spends
honestly.
an awful lot of time there. Okay. I genuinely don't know. I mean, Aria's scary, but I also don't like that she's the leader, you know what I mean? I don't like that she leads Omega. It's not cool. I'll take the girls. Let's
She actually cares about Omega.
Only insofar as she is in control of it. She is not a good person at all. She does not have the people's best interests. Otherwise, Omega would be a better life for everyone here. She's not a good leader. She's in it for herself. She's a good leader as long as the planet stays the same, or the station. She's not interested in bettering the planet at all. That's why I'm considering giving this to Ish and just letting the pieces fall where they may. If Ish screws up the data, then that's it. And you really think Aria's gonna come after me and kill me? She knows what I'm up against. She knows what the Reapers are gonna do. She knows that killing me is a very bad idea. I don't know, man.
You know, after the Reapers are dealt with, though, then you fair game.
Maybe that might be a cross that bridge when we come to it kind of vibe. I don't know. Okay, look, seriously thinking about it, we're not in the betrayal business, all right? I said I'd do a job for someone, and I've done it. But I sided with the Patriarch, you know? Like, between Aria and the Patriarch, I would go for him every time. I don't know. What do you guys think? Obviously, yeah, Ash is going Aria. What do you think, Syl?
I am also leaning a little more towards Aria.
Okay. Peer pressure. What do you guys think? Give it to Ish. Aria won't let you fuck with her? What do you mean? Like if I give it to her, she will? Like, what do you mean? Like I should mess with Ish? This is one of the times, it's such an inconsequential side mission it seems like, but I feel like...
Here's the thing. Whoever you give it to, Ish is dead. That's it.
Pretty much.
He's not going to be able to do fuck all with that data.
Unless he succeeds. What do you, like, maybe he succeeds. Okay, look.
I don't know.
I don't know that Ish
Aria rooted out one of the Shadow Broker's agents inside her club. She'll know that Shepard handed a Solarian a data pad in the street outside the club. The fucking doormen could tell her.
Oi. Okay, yeah. I'm going for my own safety here. I might not tell her who it is. I don't think I'm going to sell out Ish specifically because I have nothing against him. If there's a possibility to just be like, hey, I found these, they'd probably be useful to you, then I'll do that. If she wouldn't let you fuck with her, she wouldn't give you the option to give it to Ish. So since you have the option, it's not fucking with her. I guess, yeah.
Nah. It is fucking with her.
Yeah, I don't know. I see what you're saying. I feel like for my own safety, like she wouldn't be able to find out? What do you mean? Oh, since I have the option, it doesn't count as fucking with her? No, I think she would definitely consider this, like, messing around behind her back. Like, I definitely think she would take this badly.
Yeah, same.
But I just... Yeah,
save.
Let's save first, yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
What do you need?
Oh.
Or... Huh.
Is that it? Oh! We can't actually give it to Aria! Oh, shit!
A nice young man
Okay,
to
then.
keep you warm in the meantime.
Wow! Maybe. Hang on.
So, I like how she said goodbye by saying, like, go get laid.
Ah, here we go. Here we go. You can talk.
Okay.
You can talk to him. Okay. I don't want to sell him out. He's this random person, and I don't work for Aria. I'm interested in my safety.
With Aria.
What's that?
Your besties with Aria, though. Like,
No.
goods.
We use each other for information. She sent me to a hostile environment for like her reward cache. Okay.
She did tell you that it was gonna be hostile, though.
No, well, she said it's up to you, like, however you find it, she said be careful when you go there.
Yeah.
I just... Sorry, that second mission was sarcasm intended for you saying, I won't tell her it was Ish. Oh, like she wouldn't be able to find out. No, that's true, she might, but I just...
Just passing through.
Hello, Arglak.
I don't... Arglak, help me!
What?
I found some packages that might expose Aria and lead to a bit of a power struggle between Aria and the Solarian called Ish. I don't know what Ish wants with it, but I know that Aria is really only in it for herself and not interested in the people of Omega, otherwise life would be better here by now. I know that propping her up as a dictator is not a good idea, but also I don't know what Ish wants, and I don't know who to give this package to. I don't want spoilers.
Just a Solarian?
I don't want racism either. I want to know... I want to know who, like, what... I don't know. I'm really struggling. I don't want to sell out this random person that I don't know. That sounds like a dick move. Let me go at least talk to Ish and see the see the dialogue option.
Giving, selling out someone who you do already know by giving the data to someone who wants to hurt them.
Aria had the benefit of being hot.
But
that too.
But this person is not my friend, and also is ensuring that this place continues being poverty-stricken.
Neither of them are. You're not fixing anything. You're just giving someone a package.
That's the truth. That's the real truth. So really, what I would do is, if I found these packages, I would literally just drop them down a hole.
Ultimately, this isn't your problem.
Yeah, this is not my issue. I don't think I should have said yes to
Hello
this,
again,
but
my
now
friend.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Please tell me you have something for me.
Well, did you remember my reaction when you saw these guys for the first time? I was like, oh, it's these fucking guys.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
I'll have to come back later.
Of course. You know where to find
Leave
me.
it.
I'm
Carry
gonna
the
keep.
packages to your death.
I'm gonna keep this data, and no one will have it. No one will have this data, and that will be my. That will be the hill I die on. I cannot.
Yeah.
I just can't do it. Yeah, I'm not turning it in. I can't decide this. No one has it. No one gets it.
Yeah.
Take down Aria without involving me. I should never have said yes in the first place.
Well, you didn't know what the data was about before you got it.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's true. We didn't know before we got it. Now we do, and we've decided that no one gets it.
Bimsh.
Right, fish have been fed.
But ultimately, that's still helping Aria.
Yes, but it's worse.
I can tell you what you get by delivering the packages if you want.
Tell me after this. It helps her by keeping the packages. It helps her without turning in Ish, which I didn't want to do. Yeah. Okay, so what happens depending on like whether you turn it in or not?
You get a bunch of Paragon and a Renegade point.
Bunch of Paragon or Renegade?
You get a bunch of Renegade.
Oh, if you turn in Ish?
If you turn it to Ish, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, interesting. Very cool. All right, well, I'm not doing it, so there you go.
Well, I mean,
Right.
turn it to Ish, then he could use that data to then just destabilize Omega and make things worse for people.
There is a possibility of that as well, which is why I'm not going to keep it. Yeah, 100%. I'm happy with my choice. And now, my friends, it is time to head to the Reaper IFF.
Next time.
Next time! No, we're going to go right
After
now.
break time.
After the break, we will come back and do
I am waiting. Click on that finger.
the Reaper IFF. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna get some new water, and we're gonna. I'm just kidding. We'll do it now. Ready?
What was that?
That was a new one. That was a new one. Very good. Okay. All right. Oh wait, no. We have to salvage from these planets. This one's called Hebat.
Launching probe.
Okay. Guys, you think we have enough minerals?
Forgot to get the ship upgrades, even though you even have a cheat to like get all the minerals.
We did get the ship upgrades. This is called Teshub.
Probe launched.
I definitely think we have all of them. But we'll check just in case.
Which ones you get?
All of them. I just click on them as soon as they appear.
Okay.
Okay, Reaper
I remember
IFF.
First time I played through Mass Effect 2, I didn't get all the ship upgrades.
Nice. Feels bad.
Yep.
No spoilers.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Wait
bad.
Wait until we finished it if you want to speak frankly.
Yes.
But yeah, this one's called
My name was Franco.
or Leith.
Leth is the river of forgottens in Greek mythology.
Well, this is
If you
Nemozyne,
drink
so maybe
water,
that's
then you forget.
maybe that's
Oh,
well, Wait a minute, that's connected. This must
Yeah,
be connected
yeah,
because
yeah.
this is a memory prefix. That's so
Yes.
cool. That's really cool. Okay, we are about to enter a derelict Reaper that was disabled by an ancient gun. Holy shit. Here we go. After the break. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll also take a break. BRB.
Sorry.
What was that?
The intermission music.
It's okay. Oh my god. And no mic. A noodle in noodles. Why is the picture so big? Holy fuck.
Oh. I was expecting the other type of noodle, the danger one. But this one's a good noodle.
Fairy noodle. Doodles.
Oh, noodles.
Hello.
Wanna know what they do with it?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Kinda wet, gotta dry it up.
Be sure to rig out your noodle.
Gotta bring it out, yeah. How are people doing?
Good. How are you?
Just woke up.
Yeah, I'm okay. Just got back from the library.
Good.
Supposedly tomorrow we are getting some better internet, but I'm a little skeptical. But we'll see.
Suppose you're gonna what?
Pardon?
What did you say?
We're getting some new internet speeds tomorrow, apparently. Well, mate, so allegedly. We'll see if it's actually happening. I'll say hello.
Hey, hey, love.
Hey Steve, looking voice chat.
What?
Looking no mic.
Let me see. No!
Gotta ring it out.
No. Then again, ferret spines, like.
They just do that.
Yeah.
I've saved that game. It's so funny.
Look, he's a noodle in noodles. The noodles like noodles.
Yes.
I like to just dig about in them.
Yeah, there are some awesome videos of ferrets being dunked in macaroni and then going bonkers afterwards.
Ferrets and macaroni is just like, what is it with them?
It's digging.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah, they get to dig.
Aww.
Yeah. That's the joy of it.
Instinct to just start digging.
Some people also use like packing peanuts as well.
But that's not as good because they can eat them and no bueno.
But macaroni, tasty.
Yeah.
Dog.
Oh my god. Oh.
What did you find, Ash?
Oh.
Oh.
Friend watching you from the window.
And has a little steppy stool.
Yeah.
So that can reach cause he's short-legged, friend.
Yeah.
Good.
No dinky boy. Oh.
Alfrex, why is the whole house haunted? Oh no, Puppy!
The cat's face at the very end.
Puppy is polite.
It's like, I wanna play, please, play. The cat's just like, what the fuck?
Cat does not understand this language.
It's a weird cat.
This is not behaving like a cat should. What the fuck? I do not understand.
Yeah. I don't speak French.
Yeah.
Just reminded myself of fucking that scene with Vic and Max in the Outer Worlds. What is this, French?
Alrighty. French. In my
French.
In my Bible. All right.
Munch.
Here we go.
Look at little nibbles. Look at little nibbles.
Oh.
Nipples? What?
Nibbles. Not nipple.
Look at little
Soft
nipples.
pea.
Look at the little nipples.
Alright, I'll put my shirt back on now.
Yeah, he's just looking down and just like, oh, look at him, look at him. Points for hyping yourself up. We love it. The light we've been using, Yo light, the basement stairwell just fell off the wall. Yeah, your house is haunted, for sure.
Nope.
All right, we're back.
Time to get a gun.
Here we go. Also, I think this side of the screen actually works best for like dialogue and stuff. Not dialogue for like.
Why don't you just grab the camera and stretch across the entire screen?
Let's do it again. You know what? Screw it.
And then you can have like both sides of the screen covered.
Yes.
Perfect.
Though that's gonna hide the interruptions, isn't it?
It hides the Paragon ones anyway, if it's on the other side.
Well,
so.
Oh, we can hear it.
Also,
All right.
Nemesis, it was the actual goddess of memory.
Oh, okay. Interesting that we're
And-
going to a derelict Reaper for this reason. Around
Mother
Nemesis.
of the 9 muses as well.
Ah, interesting. All right, here we go. Orbiting Nemesine is a 2-kilometer-long ship with the unmistakable profile of a Reaper. It is giving off power signatures in localized areas, but they are far weaker than a ship this size would indicate. The Reaper seems to maintain a Mass Effect field that has kept it from falling into the failed star, but massive holes have been blasted and melted into parts of the hull and remain unrepaired. The only logical conclusion is that the Reaper died, or was at least reduced to minimal functioning, a long time ago. Whatever gun was able to punch through a Reaper's hull and kill it, I want it immediately. So I don't know if we're here for that, but if we could do that as a bonus mission, that would be great. All right, here we go.
I mean,
It's
you managed
time.
to do that in Mass Effect 1, because remember, the Normandy flew through it as well.
That's true. Yeah.
I think it's more the kinetic barriers and shit.
Yeah, once the barriers are down, yeah. Okay, we're taking the dream team. It's Garrus and Tali, 1000%. It's time to lock in. It's dream team time.
Wait, hold on. MJ.
Why? What's up?
Why are you missing a character back there?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why are we missing a character? Isn't that?
That's because you let Jenkins die. That's true.
Yeah, it's because of Jenkins. Yeah.
No, see, it was gonna be Conrad if you didn't let him die in the first game.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you'd have recruited him because he goes off to become the new Shepard while you were dead. So he's pretty badass now.
Reaper.
Shanked outside the bar or something.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph.
Damn. Outside?
Yeah.
There's a second ship alongside the Reaper.
You're in
It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
Oh,
I guess
Geth
we know
ship.
where the science team stopped reporting in.
Oh no, we're gonna fight Geth. Good thing we brought Tali.
What just
go.
happened?
Oh.
The Reaper's mass effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope.
Cool. Whoa.
Eye of the hurricane, huh?
That is terrifying. And now we're here. Okay. Let's get ready. I kind of want to just put synthetic ammo on everything because we're fighting Geth, and that's always a good idea. Garrus, you got any armor? Yeah, armor piercing would be good. And I think a Geth pulse rifle will be definitely good for you here. And a Geth plasma shotgun would be great for you here. All right, people. Stay frosty.
With their own weapons.
Keep your heads on a swivel. All the military jargon.
An area, expecting something mechanical and nasty to jump out at any moment, just like old times.
Damn right, Garrus. This is why I took you two on this mission in the first place.
I am back. I had important things to do, such as petting Ziggy.
That is an important thing. Correct.
The most important.
Okay, here we go. I have noticed some fair, vocal patterns that I have. Everyone has them, but I've started to notice mine when editing streams. Whenever I start a new section, I tend to say, okay, here we go, all right, let's go, or something along those lines. And it's kind of informed itself, because when I then edit the streams, it's so much easier to find when a new section begins, because I would just wait for me to go, all right, here we go, and then I mark it there. It's great. So if you click through some of the chapters really quickly, you'll just hear me say the same thing. It's very funny. I'm tempted to ask someone to compile it into like a list of me saying all right at different times or whatever. Okay. See, we're moving on, so I say, okay. I'm gonna stop being super self-aware of it now because it's gonna drive me insane.
It's gonna fuck you up.
But I won't. I just wanted to point that out because once I noticed it, I couldn't unnotice it when I was editing. A work log.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section. We have begun pressurization for shirt sleeves work. The crew is edgy. I reassure them it is mere nerves, a superstitious reaction to what this hulk represents.
Screw edgy. Everyone plays rogue.
Vast ancient life form. Privately, I can't deny the atmosphere. The angles of the walls seem to press down on you. I find myself clenching my teeth.
It's wild that we can have whoa, the indoctrination? Damn, it exists even now? That's crazy. But that's true. If I imagine that a being like this, to be inside it, is to feel this like this oppression from all sides. It must be baked into the architecture. It must be quite wild. Okay, here we go. Let's learn about Reaper indoctrination.
Reaper indoctrination is an insidious means of corrupting organic minds, reprogramming the brain through physical and psychological conditioning, using electromagnetic fields, infrasonic and ultrasonic noise, and other subliminal methods. The Reaper's resulting control over the limbic system leaves the victim highly susceptible to its suggestions. Organics undergoing indoctrination may complain of headaches and buzzing or ringing in their ears. As time passes, they have feelings of being watched and hallucinations of ghostly presences. Ultimately, the Reaper gains the ability to use the victim's body to amplify its signals, manifesting as alien voices in the mind. Indoctrination can create perfect deep cover agents. The Reaper's suggestions can manipulate victims into betraying friends, trusting enemies, or viewing the Reaper itself with superstitious awe. Should a Reaper subvert a well-placed political or military leader, the resulting chaos can bring down nations.
I can imagine.
Long-term physical effects of the manipulation are unsustainable. Higher mental functioning decays, ultimately leaving the victim a gibbering animal. Rapid indoctrination is possible, but causes this decay in days or weeks. Slow, patient indoctrination allows the thrall to last for months or years.
Like Saren. If you look at this and your first thought is, there's no ways that can happen. We do
Rapid
it.
indoctrination, by the way.
It already happened.
We've done this kind of thing before. It gets done. Maybe not during the same ways, but like humans can be psychologically tricked to do a variety of different things. Have you heard of the button tests? Like, I can't remember what they were called. There was a TV show that did a spoof based off of these experiments that were real things that happened. I can't remember what they were named.
Have you heard of MK Ultra?
No. What is that? Is that related to what I'm saying?
Oh, you don't? Yeah, you haven't actually heard of it. Okay,
No.
I'll just be silent here before CIA comes knocking on my door.
Okay. Well, these experiments, there was a reality show that tried these ones as well. I think it was a spoof. It must have been acted because I know that the experiments that this show was based on were deemed unethical, and you're not allowed to perform them anymore. But basically, the show was. Oh, I guess the show wasn't exactly the same as the experiments, but I'll get to the point. The show worked like this: you'd have a person in a room with someone else that they perceived as being in a more powerful position, in a position of authority over them. And they said, your job, you have like 15 minutes in this room. And your job is to not press the button. If you press the button, a kitten dies. And then behind them is like a tank with a kitten playing in it. And if you press the button, there'll be electric shock discharged into the kitten, and the kitten will die. Your job is to not press the button. And once those 15 minutes worn down, they started using subtle mental and psychological manipulations, much like this, to manipulate them to press the button on their own accord. And they did. It was wild to see, wild to witness. And it's based on experiments where people did surprising things when they believed that someone in a perceived position of authority was telling them to do it. And yeah, this is a good example. So if you think you're above Reaper indoctrination, you got another thing coming. We're all probably susceptible to this kind of thing. You haven't heard of MK Ultra? No, I haven't. Basically, the CIA was experimenting.
Yeah.
Oh, the CIA was experimenting with mind control in U.S. civilians. Oh, wow. If I recall, it was through video games in arcades. This was like an 80s, 90s thing. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Like, not even a little bit surprised. Also, note how this isn't necessarily...
MK Ultra was severely unethical.
I mean, yes. Absolutely. Mind control is bad. And I think that's not a controversial thing to say. What I like about this is that it's described not as mind control, that it is only colloquially known as mind control, but it's actually just, you know, suggestions and persuasions under psychological duress, which is the more realistic way of
indoctrination.
Visualizing mind control. Yes, indoctrination, yeah. That's why, yeah, I like the name of it. Okay, here we go. Another work log.
We finished cataloging specimens A203 to B016. No evidence of active nanotechnology noted. Dr. Chandana believes they would have decayed over the last 37 million years. There's not enough data to support his claim. He asserts that the truth is patently obvious. I am concerned. Chandana has been staring at the samples for hours. He says he's listening to them.
Oh no.
Absurd.
Alright, here we go.
Normandy to shore party.
What
just
was
happened?
that?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
Huh?
As curious as I am about the Reapers, I'd rather not be trapped inside one.
The Reaper has just... It's still alive?
Well, Arias were just put up.
Jesus. Yeah,
It
can
did
we...
say that either dead or placed in minimal activity.
Yeah. Can we shut them off?
It is called derelict, not defunct.
That's true.
Any idea where they are? At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the
Derelict's
Rex
not
Mass
dead.
Effect core.
Hi, Doodles.
Coordinates now.
Hi.
Be advised.
Okay.
This core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
Oh no.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
Come on, Joker. You can do it.
If any helmsman can pull us off this thing before it reaches crush depth, it's you. We'll make a sweep for survivors and recover what data we can. Stand by.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
I love
Why
the
do they hurt themselves so
confidence.
much? Like they keep saying aye aye, like they hit the toe.
I've seen this too many times.
Hey, Joker's a chap.
And the sound design hits. This is... Now, bear in mind, this stuff is not Reaper stuff. This is Cerberus stuff. This is Reaper stuff. That is terrifying. Bear in mind...
What it reminds me of?
Yeah?
Two things. The Xenomorph type ship and the Citadel in Half-Life for some reason.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. So these things here, we've got to understand the Reapers as not simply synthetic, but they are a mockery of organic life while being synthetic life. So a lot of these things are here to simulate organic processes. So these could be arteries or muscle fibers or tendons. I mean, mostly muscle fibers it looks like. But it's all just data, and it's creepy in the extreme. So like these could be bones and ugh.
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues. When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife.
Oh.
I must have told you this story.
No.
Oh my god.
I remember that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah. The kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember too.
Whoa.
What the hell is this? How can we remember the same thing?
It sounds like the Reaper was affecting their minds.
Yeah.
No shit.
That's crazy. Okay,
Next to the
explosive.
planet named for the goddess of memory.
Oh, interesting. Explosive crate means enemies. Yep. Let's use the SMG. Oh shit! Run before you kill them.
You know it's more effective to shoot them in the crotch.
Yeah, because you break them in half, don't you? Yeah.
Yep.
Take the husk down. Take it down, Tali. There we go. Okay, Reaper husks are still active, clearly.
So you shot Tali, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I wonder what she says if you shoot her again. Oh, another
no,
one.
she did. She was like, Shepard, what do you want?
An interesting thing, though.
Yes.
These are husks made out of humans.
Husks came from the Geth from Sovereign.
Geth origin never made sense to me. This confirms it's from the Reapers.
Yeah, the husks are Reapers for sure. Yeah.
But
Yeah, Ash.
These husks look exactly like the ones made from humans, but this derelict is supposed to be here for like 50,000 years.
These are scientists.
That could be these could be the human scientists who were here. Yeah.
Yeah, they were human scientists here, so.
Come on, baby. Sorry, Tali.
Oh no, Tali.
I just saw a ragdoll just go over the railing.
Okay.
Ragdolls in video games you'll never see so amazing. Like,
God, these things are so. There's so many of them. Oh my
this
god.
mission all insanity is one of the worst, by the way.
Yeah, the melee enemies and stuff. I can imagine. They just swarm you. It's like playing Left 4 Dead.
Not because of the health damage, but because of how much damage they take.
Oh, because they're all tanky, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Third day with this headache. You'd think Chandana would have let me have a few hours off. God damn! What? That thing, that just gray thing, it disappeared when I looked straight at it. It came out of the damn wall. Where we took off that panel. I didn't see anything.
Oh my
You
god.
should lie down. I'm telling you, this ship isn't dead.
Yeah.
It knows we're inside it. Calm down. Now I'm getting a headache.
So what can it do? Is it like in its death throes that have lasted 37 million years? Is it conserving energy for now? Like why is... Could it have not moved until now? So it's... Oh, there's a
I
sniper.
didn't see the shooter. Survivor from the science team.
Yo, clearly... I don't know who they are, but enemy of my enemy, am I right? Like... That's, Ooh, a Cerberus rifle. Wait a minute. Is that not just the Widow? That's just the Widow.
This should come in handy.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yay.
They didn't invent the ME3 models yet.
Okay. Wow, where's the sniper? We should probably not... If there's a sniper here, they probably don't know that we are friendly, so...
Well, I mean, you don't look like husks, so...
Yeah, but I don't know who that is, so we're just
Effect,
gonna...
if we were a bit faster, you could have seen the sniper walking away.
If you're wearing a what?
If you were a little faster, you could have seen the sniper.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Ah!
This should punch through their armor.
Come here. Oh. Oh no. Ow.
Fucking camera shake, hello.
Any more? Oh, spikes. Oh god, they're the cultists. Oh no! Alright, that did fuck all. Okay, husks first. Garrus, get the fuck out of my way. Oh my god. Alright, take out the... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my sweet lord. Can we just take out the husks
MJ
first?
is suffering, I am going to post something adorable in the life.
Okay, do that. Oh my lord. Cloak me, please. There you go. Yeah, we need to like... Yo, that goes all the way there?
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay, even on normal, this sucks. Oh my god. Okay, we need the big one. We need the big one. Tali's down, but we can do this. Ah. There you go.
Fuck off sounds of punching.
Okay. Oh god. Go on. Where's your head? Where's your head? There it is. Okay. That's actually a... Oh, there it is. Okay. That is actually a really... a very effective combination. Something that hits you when you're out of cover and husks that force you out of cover. That's very tricky. Well-designed fight, by the way. Okay. Hack into the terminal. 1. Come on. There we go. 2, 3.
This might be useful.
Yeah. Also, This phone is dead. Hold on. Alright, here we go. Get my chat up first, and then...
I love these metallic screechy
the
noises.
groaning, dude, yeah.
Also, you think with all these like skin and bone weave like augmentations, do you think Shepard's at least like immune to like 22 caliber weapon fire?
I imagine
like,
so, yeah.
At the very least.
Okay, let's play the work log.
Shoots her in the head with a varmint rifle, it just bounces off.
was dead. We trusted him. He was right. But even a dead god can dream.
Dreams?
God, a real god is a verb, not some old man with magic powers. It's a force. It warps reality just by being there. It doesn't have to want to. It doesn't have to think about it. It just does. That's what Chandana didn't get. Not until it was too late. The god's mind is gone, but it still dreams.
Oh my god.
He's tuned in on our dream. If I close my eyes, I can feel him. I can feel every one of us.
That's terrifying. These are the Reapers. So the Reaper's like comatose, basically, and it's dreaming.
At least according to this one scientist that may be off his marbles.
I think it also implies that the indoctrination signal is a subconscious thing.
Yeah, not something the Reaper does.
automatically do.
Yeah, yeah.
We've seen these before, Shepard.
Like breathing.
Dragons
like, you
teeth.
breathe automatically, but then you can
The
choose to
Geth
breathe
used
mind.
them on Eden Prime.
Which you're doing right now.
Fuck you. Fuck off. Go. No.
See how the room's arranged? They treated this thing like some kind of altar.
That doesn't seem right. No one in their right mind would want this.
They weren't
You
in their
heard
right
the
mind.
logs? They were seeing things, hearing things. They were being indoctrinated.
What if she says the same thing if you just don't listen to the log?
Oh yeah, interesting. Ironically, I'd probably trust the people who are off their marbles more than those who aren't in this situation. Yeah. Especially the ones who are off their marbles in the Reaper's sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could commiserate. They already know not to touch anything.
We can't help these people now, but we won't let the machines use their corpses like this.
Okay. Let's go. Medkit. That's good for us, because we did use a lot of that. Where did we go? Was there like another door here, or a passageway somewhere?
I think there was some way
Oh, down here.
But
Okay.
oh, there, yeah.
Okay. So we're still going to the Mass Effect core.
This is exactly how Kiara hacks open doors. It's just it's just put little puzzle games.
And she plays
Rokai whenever he had to open something up, he just little minigame. Plays asteroid.
Oh, are we going to a
loading screen?
We've gone 5 days without a workplace death.
It's because everyone's dead.
Sure, buddy.
Hey, here we
The
go.
last person died 5 days ago. Makes
Remember,
sense.
there's a sniper in here. Oh, yep. There we go.
Oh, yep.
Oh, it's a Geth. Oh!
Oh! Friend?
Oh, a friendly
That
Geth.
is... Bo, the Viper is not that potent.
It's a Geth with... Shepard Commander. Yo! Okay! It's one of my favorite characters.
The sniper was a Geth. Since when do Geth talk to organics?
It shouldn't be able to talk. A single Geth has no more intelligence than a Varen.
Huh. Huh. Sounds like someone is missing information in her thirst for battle against them, isn't she? Huh. Isn't that weird that your preconceptions about the Geth are wrong? Particularly, isn't it weird that that in your wish, this proves everything that we talk about when we come to warring against other people. You justify atrocities by depersonalizing the enemy. And by calling the Geth mindless, by calling the Geth mindless creatures, you justify killing them in the millions. You justify these acts because if it can talk, if it calls itself a name, if it displays some member of personhood or personality to it, you feel more bad about doing bad things to it. Tali is obviously on that Kool-Aid and is clearly missing something. We have now just seen a living quote unquote like example of something that completely like counters what she says, and instead of leading with curiosity, she goes, nah, Geth are stupid. They wouldn't do this. Like,
but also,
very interesting.
From her point of view, she is probably one of the best experts on Geth and isn't just saying that because of, like, propaganda.
Only from
like,
her perspective.
She has actively studied them.
But I don't think she studied them to the extent of... I don't think she studied them to the extent that she thinks she has. Like, Tali is, for as much expertise as she has, and I won't knock that, she is a master in her field compared to other Quarians. But we know the Quarians have not given enough credit to the Geth, because all of her research is angled through the filter of killing them. She doesn't want to understand them. She doesn't want to work with them. She wants to exterminate them and take back the homeworld. So that research, as much as she's done, as much as she knows about the Geth, will be filtered through that as well. So yeah, she does know a lot for sure, but it is with that bias as well. Okay, I'm not gonna feign surprise. Of course I know who this character is. One of my favorites, but we're gonna figure out about them. We're gonna figure out a lot about them later. And also we're gonna figure out why a Geth is wearing N7 armor on the left, and why it called us Shepard Commander when no Geth has ever spoken to us ever.
Lair and Shadowbroker would have been so much better if you'd done it after this.
What, if I did Shadowbroker after this?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because you didn't get to see Legion's gamer profile.
I mean, you can always go back.
We can go back and listen, yeah. Okay, where's this terminal?
And then it won't count as a mission if you go back.
Yeah, I don't know if there's there is urgency after this, isn't there? We'll see.
Not yet.
We'll see.
Not yet.
Oh, this is great. The Phalanx is awesome. Just shoot him in the dick. Look at that. 1, 2. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Oh dear. Shield to fail.
Garrus. Okay. Oh, that's why. There you go. Come on.
Go for the optics, Jessica. Go for the optics.
Come on. Come on.
Wait, what did she say?
Go for the optics. She's talking to her drone.
Yes. Go
I'm
for
not
the
shooting
eyes,
you.
boo.
It's go for the eyes, boo. Yeah, that's basically what she's saying.
Yes. Amazing.
Okay. Cloak and shoot. Lovely. Lovely. Take it down, please.
Attacking target.
Lovely. Good shot, Tali. Okay. Oh, there are more of them? Really?
This should slow him down.
These things are so irritating. Okay, let's get some ammo. Any more on that side? No. Okay. More Metagel. Welcome back. Credits. Let's do a save before we move on.
Get ready to fight.
The light fell down again. The house is haunted, buddy. Oh, you actually get them to like. You actually get them to stop. Also, if you don't shoot them in the chest, they just they don't explode. That's pretty cool. That's really effective. I like that a lot. I think I will keep using this weapon. Yeah, this is a one-shot. Very cool. With a crazy cool rate of fire as well. very happy. Okay, yay, more metagel. Okay. Anything else over here? Ah, place to flank. Okay. Oh, cane ammo. Oh, a Cerberus shotgun. Ah, take him down. Slowly.
Concussive shot ready.
Oh, ow. Go, 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 no! Don't you dare!
Explosive barrel that isn't me. Oh, this is unlocked. Oh, it's over. It's over.
That is so incredibly irritating. Okay, we're gonna tactically retreat.
One less to worry about.
Come on. Buddies. There you go. Oh god. Just keep taking him down. Okay. Oh, that's Tali. Okay. Wow, that did fuck all. Okay, cool. Oh, more of them? Ah!
They should soften them up.
I see the need for the big splash damage powers now, like for Husk.
Imagine if you had Singularity.
A Liara Singularity would be amazing here. Or who else gets Singularity? Samara. Samara gets Singularity. That would be perfect for Husks. Okay, hi. Can we see a face so I can shoot it? I will shoot your face. In the face.
It's the back of the face.
Oh, hang on. Is there a weak spot there? Ow. Is that a... Ooh!
Oh!
Oh my god!
After
years of playing this game, I did not see the weak spot on the back. That's amazing. Infiltrator gameplay. Infiltrator gameplay.
Hell yeah.
That shit reminds me of Clan Fears in Oblivion. They land one hit and then you just
There's a
stun
weak
lock to
spot
Oblivion.
on the back?
Dude, 100%. Yeah, I just shot it and it made the crit spot like sound and stuff. It was, yeah. There's like a big light. There's like a big light on the back. That's so sick. All right, more explosives means
Never
more
go around them,
husks,
so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I just shot them from in front. That's so cool. All right.
I know in MB3 multiplayer, there's a weak spot on the shoulder.
Get them to turn around.
I mean, we could try.
One day you should screen the multiplayer, MJ.
The Mass Effect 3? That'd be cool.
Legend Edition doesn't have it, but you know, it's not a big game.
Okay, I'm going to do this here. Okay, well, it might be good to use the cane in this instance. We might be able to like, yeah, you know what? Come back. Make them follow, we'll use the cane. Here we go. Oh god. Come on. Tali, get back. Okay, we're gonna get them close. And then we're gonna shoot him. Okay, you ready? Ready, ready, ready? Here we go. Cloaking, and there we go. Nuke! Oh my god! Oh. I thought I was gonna get interrupted. Oh. Okay. Well, that took him down. Alright, we
Imagine
can
the damage it would do
the...
if you were still cloaked while it went off.
Yeah, that would have been so sick. Well, it already just deletes everything, but yeah. I think it is actually programmed to just delete everything it hits.
Nah, it does do a damage number.
Oh, really?
Yes, it doesn't one-shot the final boss.
Oh, yeah, two
so
shots.
It's not just a
yeah.
/kill command.
Oh, good shot. Okay. Oh, cool. Ammo for this gun that I just fired.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Oh, another one. Oh. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna try the... Oh.
Concussive shot ready.
I'm gonna try the, let's take care of the husks first. Wow. Shoot. Yeah. Okay.
Look out!
Kill the husks first, and then we're gonna cloak behind them and see if it works.
Got it.
Okay, running. Oh god. There's the button. Oh, it does about the same. It's about a headshot though, so that's interesting. Okay, just kill that as quickly as we can. There you go. Nice. Nice. Come on, baby.
What? Not the belly button.
Let's aim for the belly button. There you go. I mean, it was low health anyway. I'm not sure. Okay. Cool.
Destroying the Mass Effect core should be simple enough.
Then we get off the ship fast.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah?
Do the Geth... Okay, because you're shooting them in the dick and making them, like, split in half. That's,
The husks, you mean?
like, yeah, husks.
Yeah.
It looks like they have a similar blue spot on their waist that the Scions do.
Ah, yeah, that's
There's
probably
the
why
weak
it's a weak spot there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. It will kill you if you're near it, though, as I killed myself with it. Oh, the cane? Yeah, I do not doubt that. That's why I make sure I'm far enough away from the blast zone. At least it is a pretty limited blast zone. So that's a relief. If it was too high, not only would it be OP, I think, but it would also run the risk of killing us, like,
it has a higher AoE than the 500 kg Helldiver.
That's true. That is a very specific, like a precision target. Also, there's the IFF. It's just sitting on a terminal.
This must be it.
Awesome.
So the Cerberus team did recover it. But where are they now?
I think they're the
As
husks we
husks.
were fighting, Tali. That's what I think.
You saw most of them on the bike as well.
Oh my god. Bro, we gotta protect the N7 Geth. Let's go. Oh, never mind. It can protect itself. What is it doing? This part I actually don't know. I know who this is. Oh.
Go
Yo.
get them, Chitika. Good girl.
Oh shit. We gotta save it. Let's go. Let's go. It saved us. We save it. That's how it does. That's how we do it. Oh, I remember doing this on Insanity. This was rough. I think this, Jesus Christ. I think this might have been the toughest section of the game.
Oh, yeah. Tali's drone is a reference to Baldur's Gate 2.
Oh.
Chick-Tika fastballs with the raccoon command.
Oh, that's interesting.
Tali named her drone Chick-Tika Vast Paws.
That's awesome. I like that. Garrus!
It
Garrus!
just implies that Tali has played Baldur's Gate 2. Tali is a gamer. Which also explains the go for the eyes bit.
Okay. Come on, Garrus. Whew. That was a little rough, but we got there in the end.
Not over yet.
Yeah, there's a big alarm. Oh, the Reaper Core. Cool.
Oh, hello.
Where's the nuke?
I don't think the cane
It doesn't, but it does a lot of damage.
I'm not gonna waste it.
Ammo to fire it.
We'll just shoot it. I'm saving ammo for
to destroying your core.
You know what? Yeah, I think it's on good enough health that we could actually fire the cane at it next time. I think that'll be good because I don't.
You don't have enough ammo.
Oh yeah, it's so true.
do
You
I
don't have ammo for it.
Do I need? Can I not? It's 100 per shot.
Yeah.
Can I not fire it like partially?
No. It's 100 per shot.
You need. Okay, you need full percentage. Okay, that makes sense. All right, can we go? Can we not get stun? Can we not get stun lock, please? Oh my god.
Million.
Okay, what do we have right now? We have this. Okay, let's get the pistol out. Okay. Oh my god, Garrus. Aiming at the legs means hitboxes are smaller. Oh, it's open, it's open.
Oh, you aim at their dick.
Okay, it's working. It's working! Oh my god. Okay. Let's go again. Okay, I'll take the ones down here. You guys stay there.
I'll get there.
Yeah, you guys take down those ones. I'll make sure these ones don't get anywhere. That's a good. Oh, this is a good strategy, I think. You guys are too slow. Come on, open up core. Yeah, it's open. Okay. Come on.
There we go.
Come on. Come on. Oh, no ammo? Okay. We're gonna make sure this goes down. Boom. That is Lone Reaper
Core.
core.
Weapons twice in a row like that gave me so much anxiety.
What did you say?
Then you swap to another weapon and swap again gave me so much anxiety.
Leave it there. You know what they are. If it gets into Normandy's computers.
We don't know what this one is. We don't know.
You said it yourself. No one's ever found one intact.
Correct.
That's true, but I'm not sure it's worth the risk, Shepard.
Absolutely.
No time to debate it, Tali. Come on.
Yeah, Edie's an AI. She's got it. This is too valuable, dude. And it saved us.
Yeah.
Come on, come on.
Awesome.
Oh.
We're clear. Go.
I love this game.
Awesome.
Into the planet it goes.
And that's a dead Reaper. Reaper IFF successfully retrieved. Loss of Cerberus team on the Reaper vessel unfortunate but unsurprising. We'll use team's health records for comparisons against husks encountered on Reaper for possible insight into indoctrination and husk conversion process. I don't think Cerberus is going to use this for anything good, but
nope.
Oh well. I can't help but feel like we are giving bad guys
them testing how indoctrination works, even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't help
what we call foreshadowing.
I can't help but feel how that we are giving bad guys tools for doing more bad guy stuff. We are doing good guy stuff
Intentionally.
but we are also giving bad guy stuff. And this is why I wish
Cerberus are the good guys.
I wish there was an
They
option.
look for the best for humanity.
I wish there was an option to be more like fuck Cerberus and see what would have happened. Like I feel like
the MB3 would never happen.
the game would maybe change slightly, but I don't know. What are they gonna do? They're gonna blow up my ship? Yeah. I don't know.
Why not?
Potentially.
The elusive man needs me alive, and he said this before. He wanted me intact. So if I'm the same personality that like anyway.
Salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in Edie's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
Absolutely.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things I need in Prime. Space it.
Cerberus
What
has
she's
a
saying is
long-standing
that she wants you to
cash
sell
bounty
it.
for intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is
Oh.
significant.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh, Jesus, both of you get bent. I'm keeping it. It's mine now.
Okay.
Why is it wearing N7 armor, dude?
I want to know why it has a piece of N7 armor strapped to its chest.
Battle trophy, maybe? Would a machine care about that?
No, trophies imply emotions that AIs don't have. I doubt it's more than a convenient field repair.
More assumptions. More assumptions. I'm so tired of this.
I've killed hundreds of these things, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. This one tried to communicate with us. Hell, it probably saved our lives. Why?
Reactivating the Geth is a risk. If you do so, it should be for humanity's best interests, and not your curiosity.
I still think our best interests involve an airlock.
You and
I agree. Go step
You and-
into one.
You and Tali. Wait, are you supporting Tali but not him? They have the same exact opinion on this.
Yeah.
So why the
We're
difference with
biased.
Tali?
What are you gonna complain?
I'm
I'd
asking.
also complain if Tali said to space it.
She did.
I can
And we
space
were like,
Tali
yeah,
as
but
well,
she's an expert in
you know,
Geth.
He's in a spacesuit to survive for a bit, but Jacob won, so it's gonna be funnier.
Tali just called it an idiot.
No, she told us not to take it with us because she would rather see it dead. But I think, yeah, I think they're both like insane. The fact that I'm so tired of everyone assuming the Geth are monsters. I want to change this.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
So what?
Bullets can.
A gun what? Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not what I...
See?
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tali's gonna freak when she hears about this.
As if you care
So
with your
Reaper
earlier
IFF?
comment.
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
I think it's implied that there's been enough time that maybe Jacob and Tali know each other better. Like they might have talked over the weeks or months that we've done this. Yeah. Also, with regard to him saying bullets can, that's 100% correct. If the Geth is hostile, and we just defend ourselves, it's very easy. Anyway, be careful.
I trust you, Edie. I know you won't let anything happen to the ship.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
You got it.
So
we have a Geth.
Love it when leaders are like, "Thank you for your opinions, but fuck you," and then do what they want.
Decision made. Yeah. Okay. Listen.
It's the same thing as when someone said like noted and then just moves on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just sends you like a thumbs up in a text.
Yeah.
I fucking hate the thumbs up emojis so much.
I mean, we read an email. We read correspondence from Admiral Hackett to someone else saying, like, please stop
Wait, why do you hate
investigating
the
Shepard.
thumbs up emoji?
It literally is just a thumbs up, moving on, like, don't care, fuck off.
Anyway, we did see a message from Admiral Hackett on the in the Shadow Broker DLC that where he basically did give the equivalent of a thumbs up emoji in response to an email saying like, please don't investigate Shepard, and he was like, request denied. Okay. Ooh, heavy skin weave. Nice. Okay. The other thing is, yeah, but just for the record, the existence of opinions that we disagree with in this, on the part of Jacob and Miranda here, does not mean that these do not make sense for their characters as well. These are exactly what those characters would say, 100%. Jacob would absolutely want to take military-style precautions, and Miranda would absolutely want to do it for, you know, financial benefit or Cerberus gain or whatever. So it definitely makes sense.
Humanity.
Humanity.
Shepard, how can I help?
I just want to hear you say something funny.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Perhaps later. Trying to determine how Scale Itch got onto Normandy. So,
Oh, it's
anything
the
else?
Baron
We'll be
SGI.
here if you
Okay,
need me.
cool.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jack.
I think we're done. Okay, cool. Let's,
Maybe
Joker will definitely have something to
Jack
say
and
about,
Miranda, that's where my money's at.
I'm Miranda, what?
Joker will definitely
Well,
have something
you know,
to say about the Geth.
she's hooking up with like a bunch of guys on like, you know, space Tinder. Maybe one of them lied about their medical report.
Commander.
Wow, really? Really?
That's
Not a
it for
single
now.
word
See you,
for the
Commander.
Geth that we picked up?
And still, if you want to hear something funny, just stand behind Joker for a bit.
Yeah, we have already. We've seen some of the dialogue. Okay. Does Kelly have anything to say? Do we have to wake the Geth up first, like
The
Grunt,
IFF
before
is
saying
nearly
anything?
installed, Shepard. However, I must test its
Oh.
impact on the Normandy systems.
Wait, no.
I suggest you take the
Go say
shuttle to
hello.
access
No, I
its
know.
location.
Okay, cool. All right, we got to test the
Talk, yeah, you
right.
talk to.
We're
We
not
have
gonna do
a
it yet.
Geth down in the AI core. It makes me a little uneasy. I hope you don't activate him, but you would know best.
That'll be all.
It's always nice
I
chatting with
acknowledge your opinion. Everyone has fears about the Geth. I totally get it. But yeah, here we go. From Elusive Man. Shepard, I'm pleased that you were able to recover the Reaper IFF, and I've sent EDI all the necessary protocols to get it integrated successfully into the Normandy systems. With luck, this will give us the ability to get through the Omega-4 relay and take the fight to the Collectors on our own terms. I've been notified about the intact Geth and your decision to keep it. If you believe that it can be trusted, then go ahead and activate it. Just make sure EDI is adequately protected against any hacking attempts. And it's not necessarily the decision I would have made, Shepard, but this is your call. You've already cast a wide net in your recruiting efforts, and if the Geth are willing to fight the Collectors, then we can use them on the team. I trust you to get the job done, whatever it takes. You know what? Thanks, elusive man. I mean that unironically.
For once, positive.
For once, he's totally okay with me activating the Geth.
Fish.
And he's the only one, which should make you feel a little bit uneasy about doing it. If everyone else is being like, no, you shouldn't, but he's not doing it for I mean, he's not supporting it. He's more like going, I trust you, which is good. I mean, you know, it's nice. But he's doing it in the...
interesting how he wasn't all like, yo, send it to me.
Yeah.
But Miranda was the one who's like, no, give it to Cerberus. But the elusive man himself wasn't asking for it.
Okay, I wonder if Tali wants to talk maybe about the about this new thing. Also, I haven't talked to Grunt in a while.
After it's activated.
I like that the game kind of preempts you to keep the Geth by not giving you the choice to take it to the Normandy in the first place. It gives you the option like Grunt. I think it's more like Grunt, where you can choose not to, but if you do, it's there for you.
Shepard.
Just checking in.
Battlemaster, I have everything. Clan, kin, and enemies to fight.
That's all for now.
And that means dialogue.
And now he knows about sharks.
Yes, true.
I bet he loves sharks.
Oh
and
yeah,
dinosaurs.
you missed the
dinosaurs
Grunt.
and sharks.
Duddles, did you see the Grunt Shadow Broker stuff? You can watch it later once the VOD comes out.
Yeah, I'll watch it later. I do know a bit of it, but like...
It was so funny.
It's
great.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to
We
talk?
can talk about that.
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe
I'll let you
talk to you
Can
later.
we talk about
Nerve Stim Pro Deluxe?
Can we talk about the Nerve Stim Deluxe Edition? Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you.
Nerve Stim Pro. Come on.
Yeah, that one.
No amateur Nerve Stim.
The Nerve Stim that doesn't get paid. It just enjoys what it does. I would rather have that one, to be honest.
Something weird going on.
Oh no, we're good.
Consider what we've
Something very weird going on here right now.
We didn't get any audio. Wait, why? Why? What's the problem?
I did DM you, Ash.
Oh.
What's the problem? Is something going on with me? With the stream?
The stream seems to be fine. It's probably some plot stuff.
Yeah. Can we talk?
Shepard,
Anything new?
there is something I've wanted to tell you.
Ooh.
Oh.
I've done many things in my lifetime. I thought the galaxy held nothing new for me. Since joining you, I've realized how much more there is.
Aww. That's so nice. That's humbling from someone as old as she is.
That's big. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Someone as old as her.
Whew.
You must have seen many things in your years of travel.
As a maiden, I served as a mercenary. I fought tyrants and pirates. I experienced everything the galaxy has to offer. As a Justicar, I saw parts of Asari space few know about. I destroyed villages and saved cities. I even fought a Spectre.
I want to know about that.
Why did you fight a Spectre?
A Taurian named Nihilus.
Oh.
He may have been on council business, but I witnessed him kill an unarmed civilian. Following the code, I attacked.
Yeah, I knew Nihilus. I'm interested to know how she does this, but she's like, yeah, she has done the same. But I'm not going to jump to the same quick conclusions as I want to say this tentatively, because everyone's always quick to turn it around on me and be like, Shepard, you kill people too, so all killing is okay. And I don't want to be that person and match that energy, so I'll be a tentatively.
When we met, I witnessed you kill a merc who had no chance against you.
That mercenary was
nearly unarmed,
and I offered her a way out. She chose to ignore it.
When the way out is either like do something you don't want to do or die, I feel like your choice is a little bit manipulative. And also, she was armed, quote, was, You knocked the gun out of her hand. She could not do anything to you.
Nihilus seemed like an honorable Turian and a good Spectre.
He may have been. However, killing unarmed civilians is wrong.
That's true. That's good, yeah.
How did the fight
Holy
turn out?
shit, son, I got a lot of pain in my left leg.
But he was good.
Oh no.
He returned fire and tried to run.
I can't even stand on it.
We played
Like,
cat
oh,
and mouse
Jesus.
in the wilderness for 2 weeks. It was exhilarating. Finally, he created a situation in which my only options were to let an innocent die or pursue him. The code compelled me to save the innocent, and he escaped. I admire how he adapted and used my code against me.
What did I say? What did I say? Someone smart enough, someone crafty enough could manipulate this person, and therefore undercuts your effectiveness.
Many people would have done the same thing even without the code.
No, I know, but for her, she's forced to, or she believes she is, because she's following a code. That's why it's so dangerous. We would have made the...
also following a code by, like, your own code.
We acknowledge that it's a choice, and she does not. That is the difference. That if we put this, Nihilus can be certain, and he can't be certain of us. We were in a hostage situation with Tela, thingy. What was her? I don't remember. But in the Shadow Broker quest, and we literally used this. We said, "I'm not following a code. I'll kill the hostage to get to you." And she was like, "No, you wouldn't. You're bluffing." And I'm like, "Watch me." And we wouldn't have, but she didn't know that. That's the difference. With Samara, you can be sure because you know she's a Justicar. That's what I'm talking about. I think this is just the same thing, just said differently, so we'll do this one.
What have your years as a Justicar been like?
Mostly tedium and hardship. Traveling on freighters, wandering through rural areas, rooting out injustices, big and small, putting down corrupt officials. When I arrive in a remote area, individuals often approach me with matters of justice. My judgment rarely turns out the way they hope.
Because they didn't read the code. Also, Arglek, like, give your leg a bit of a stretch, my dude. It might be a spasm.
How do you pay for transportation between worlds?
Asari captains often welcome Justicars. We reduce pirate attacks.
I bet
One
you do.
raid was called off when the pirates were able to verify that I was aboard.
That's quite a reputation.
Yeah.
Why would you destroy an entire village?
I tracked Morinth to a remote colony world. She'd perverted an entire town, making them worship her and bring young Asari as sacrifices.
Jesus.
When I arrived, she fled, throwing her minions at me in waves. They bought her time with their lives. When it was done, only small children remained. I left them in the authorities' care and continued my pursuit.
That's wild. Definitely makes it more urgent to kill her. And this is what I said. When I said we were following along with what Samara said about, like, going after Morinth, we know that we don't know as much about this as she does, so we're going to trust her on this.
What was being a mercenary like?
I was a young, impulsive maiden who discovered her talent for combat. I reveled in it, until the day my troop was hired to guard a mysterious shipment on its way to some clandestine drop-off area. I discovered the shipment was slaves, to be traded to the Collectors for advanced technology.
Damn. Collector's still active around there, huh?
You supported the slave trade?
In my foolish youth, I'd certainly engaged in questionable practices, but never anything patently unjust. I demanded that we turn around. My mates disagreed. After they were dead, I brought the ship around. The collector craft was just arriving. They closed faster than I could flee. Fortunately, we were close to the mass relay. I got through, and they did not pursue.
She's like, my mates disagreed. Anyway, after they died.
Yeah.
What did you do with all the slaves?
Already.
I lectured them on the virtues of strength and defending themselves.
Nice.
Then I distributed the armor, weapons, and credits of my dead colleagues and released the captives on the Citadel.
Like the she already had the penchant for just killing outright if it doesn't if it doesn't
That's
fit
true.
the code, even before becoming a Justicar.
I don't know how good an idea it is if it's like, I know you guys have just been freed from slavery, but here's a lesson on how to be strong and how to use these weapons, how to defend yourself. Here you go. Have some guns and armor and money, and go forth and be free on the Citadel. Like,
yeah, I love it that like release the captives on the Citadel sounds like that it was a raiding party.
Yeah, it implies she just like let them run loose. I mean, which is fine. They're people. They deserve to be free. But it does sound a little bit like she set them up to be like raiders, as you said.
We're not done with this yet.
I am sure. It will be my honor to be by your side at the end.
That sounds like we're gonna die.
You think we're all gonna die?
You've assembled a powerful group, but we are fighting an unknown. I am ready for whatever comes, but I do not fool myself about our chances.
100%.
We'll finish this mission and live to see the end.
I hope you are right.
But even if we don't, it's worth dying for. Okay. I think everyone is finished talking to. Let's go to the AI core. Man, we haven't talked to Dr. Chocolates in a while. I wonder if she's got anything else to say.
How may I help you, Commander?
Nope.
I'll see you later.
Commander.
Damn, it feels like years ago that we talked to her for the first time when we started this game. Samara has a chest window. Is she dying too? Hey!
Oh, that looks eerie.
Is my boy. Do you see how everyone is like, oh, yeah, we can talk about the AI core.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the AI core room, where my higher functions are housed.
You're not mobile, are you? You can't get out of here?
I have minimal access to the ship's systems. Direct landlines allow me to interface with the security monitors and public address system. In combat, I am provided temporary access to the electronic warfare systems.
Okay. Notice how every single visual cue tells us not to do this. And down to the red light, down to the ominous humming, down to the fact that it's a geth, and every single piece of actual evidence, and not subtle clues, not word of mouth, not other people talking, every piece of actual hard evidence has taught us that the geth are not what we think they are. That is what we trust when we do this. Get out of here.
Turning this thing back on. Be ready.
Aye. Thank you for not questioning me like the rest of my crew.
I mean, they are your soldiers. They follow orders.
Erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Good. Let's go.
There's space here.
Come on. You can do it. It's up. It's awake. It's awake. Okay.
I have plenty of lanes, player boy.
When Grunt woke up, he put us against a wall. This geth is just standing there.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
There's also a shoot.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
Oh, so cool! Oh, I love this! Oh.
The guy that voice acted him, by the way, is the same guy that voice acted Wesker in Resident Evil.
Ooh!
Funny.
I would not know.
Damn.
This is so cool. Yeah, you said Shepard Commander.
You said my name aboard the Reaper. Have we met?
We know of you.
You mean I've fought a lot of geth?
We have never met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other geth.
We are all geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
Fought heretics. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We're gonna expand on that word. Yeah. Let's talk about the old machine.
Old machine. You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the old machines.
somehow more scary.
You seem to know a lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts. All organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
That is very
all organic data sent out.
Yeah, that's creepy as hell. Bit of a privacy violation there. However, that is where we must now is where it's different. The Shadow Broker often deals in this information, but Geth operate on a hive mind, so it's likely that they don't see this as that. There's a difference in culture here.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Yes.
Okay, so we see this Geth's this Geth is speaking from hive mind perspective, speaking from a collective. There is no individual Geth, they're all Geth. And so this Geth this Geth is speaking about watching you, but when it says you, it means all of you and me at the same time, because I exist as myself and as people, just organics. Okay, all Geth are the same? What a cool statement, Shepard.
What do you mean, heretics?
Yeah.
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
The Geth are not a monolith. Take the word the Geth out of there and place any cultural group, any ethnic group. People are not monoliths purely based on the group that they occupy. This statement that people are monoliths, what I mean by that is a monolith is a single unified pillar that upholds something. So when I say someone is a monolith or a group is a monolith, it means that when you look at someone who represents that group, you automatically think they think the same as everyone else in that group. It's false. It's incredibly damaging and very discriminatory and leads to things like systemic racism, sexism, etc. In this case, it has led to justifications for slaughtering Geth in the millions by treating Geth as mindless machines who all are the same, and we can now tell from this Geth that that other Geth who have joined the Reapers are considered excommunicated from other Geth who were originally took the Quarians' homeworld. Very, very, very good stuff here. Really, really good.
Are the Reapers a threat to you too?
Yes.
Well, he's very short and sweet.
Yeah. Jeez, I was just looking to. I was preparing to listen to more. Okay.
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
Interesting.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Wow. It has such... Okay.
That doesn't answer the question too well.
It does, though. It answers it.
It does, but not too well.
Yeah, I think it's meant to be interpreted in so many different ways. But I think that this Geth is not... Its intention is not to be misleading, but to be simplistic in its explanations. Yeah. It's not... It doesn't want to complicate things. It just wants peace. It wants our future. It wants etc. Well, we don't know if it wants peace, but that, you know what I mean. It speaks in vaguities or vagueness because it just wants to be simplistic. Okay.
Will anyone else
Geth are kind of jacked, by the way. Look at those shoulders.
If they involve themselves, they will.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines.
Okay.
Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
Enemy of my enemy. Hell yeah. You want to work with me?
Are you asking to join us?
Yes.
Then what should I call you?
Immediately.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
Geth?
What is the individual in front of me called?
He's a himbo.
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
That's 1,183 Geth mines in a single body.
Yeah. My name is
Thanks,
Legion, for
Edie.
we are many. That we can call him Legion.
So if you fuck Legion, is that an orgy?
The mother of all orgies.
Oh.
I think calling Legion works.
I like
but
how Edie just spawns in nearby. Like, hi.
yeah, Legion works, but also I think if if it were me, and this Geth said I'm Geth, I'd call it Geth. I'm not gonna impose my own naming conventions, but I'm not gonna say shut up, Edie. I think this works. Let's do
Isn't that a Bible
That seems
quote?
appropriate.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Christian Bible,
Oh, there we
the
go.
Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor.
There you go.
We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy.
Very
Thanks.
cool. Hello, Legion.
Oh.
Exchange of data.
That is amazing.
Yay.
Hi, Legion.
And here we go. Legion, one of my favorite characters in Mass Effect. I love him. And again, we can see
Flashlight head.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Lens flare head. Look at
Now,
that.
if you sit there, he starts to do the robot dance. It's very rare, but he does.
What?
Okay. Oh, I leveled. Cool.
And beatboxing at the same time, by the way.
What?
We're gonna go with.
I seriously remember, like, I was so confused earlier that why do you still have the one spot available for a companion?
Yep.
Because I remember the Legion was in 3,
I
not
thought
in
he
2.
was free as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nope, he's here.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we know about Justicars. Alright. Hi, Legion. Let's chat.
Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Geth grenade or Geth grenade? What, the comma?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, yeah, keeping in different name avoids a lot of confusion in the field.
Mm-hmm. Shoot that Geth also.
You look at him and be
Yeah.
like, hey, Geth, and then just gonna look around like, what, where?
That's true. That's true.
It's
And,
like,
and
you
Legion,
know,
Legion accepted the metaphor,
being
so.
called William in a battlefield, people say fire at will, you just die.
It's true.
That's very funny. Here for all of about 2 missions, one of which is his loyalty, Lamau. My primary issue with Mass Effect 2 is specifically pacing in relation to recruitment of crew. Specifically this, yes. This point,
Some
I'm
crew
not gonna...
members you'll get less time with just because they arrive later.
Now, to be
Like
fair,
Legion.
I'm okay with crew members arriving later because it makes sense for a story. Like, but I don't know what the solution is. Would you prefer that everyone just arrives at the same time? Because that seems...
It's not an uncommon problem as well. The same problem is facing recent games such as Baldur's Gate 3.
Like the Act 3 syndrome?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's keep talking to Legion.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The Heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign.
Oh.
Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
Shit. It's a virus that turns the Geth into heretic Geth. That's so interesting.
So why did you need to go to the Reaper corpse?
The Heretics store the code in a quantum storage device Sovereign provided. To find and destroy the virus, we needed to understand its code and data storage structures.
Okay.
So the virus would give all Geth the Heretics logic, and all Geth would then go to war with organics.
Yes, Geth believe all intelligent life should self-determinate. The Heretics no longer share this belief. They judge that forcing an invalid conclusion on us is preferable to a continued schism.
Geth believe all species should self-determinate. Oh my god. Okay, if you don't know this, the term self-determination means the ability to determine your own destiny. Like that's what the expression That's what the definition of it is. Self-determination is the underpinning of independence in the world, like the real world. Self-determination is the term used when a country achieves independence from their colonizing powers. And there is no mistake, no accident that Legion is now putting the Geth as people who believe in self-determination as a reason for them rebelling. Not fighting, but rebelling against the Quarians for fighting for their own self-determination. And if an AI can determine that self-determination is something that they want to strive for and that all species should strive for, then we understand them wrong in the galaxy. Especially the Quarian. There were, frankly, far too many crew. Okay. I think even with the, like, especially with the DLC, like 2 crew members, that's a lot. Like, it's a lot of crew members. I agree. I would prefer less skewed towards the beginning. Mass Effect 1 was perfectly fine. You even leave the Citadel before getting your final crew member. That's true. You do pick up the crew pretty quickly in Mass Effect 1.
Yeah, you get everyone but Liara right at the start.
Especially since with a crew this size, chances are you're going to neglect a couple. Yeah. But it's still early enough in the game to allow for a meaningful journey with all without it feeling like they've all been forced together. My issue with Mass Effect 2 is just the story and obviously the combat. Well, you don't like the story? You don't like the Collector arc?
In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really mean much. It really is just for team building.
Okay. Alright. Well, I mean, isn't that what a middle episode does? Like, we find out facts about things and the enemy wins for a while and we set
well,
up for
but when the game came out, it wasn't really meant to be a middle episode.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I imagined that it was intended to be a trilogy. That's how I played the game.
I mean, yeah, but like on the grand scheme of things, MB2 is one that falls like in the most meaningless category when it comes to the story. Like the actual main plot, I mean.
I don't know. I see what you mean. I don't know if I agree, but I see what you mean. Okay, let's find out more about this.
So the virus would give all Geth the Heretics.
Yes,
we've seen this.
They judged that forcing an invalid conclusion
I
on
thought
us.
Geth couldn't be hacked or get viruses, at least for more than a few seconds.
Altered programs are restored from archives. New installations are deleted. This heretic weapon introduces a subtle operating error in our most basic runtimes, the equivalent of your nervous system. An equation with a result of 1.33382 returns as 1.33381. This changes the results of all higher processes. We will reach different conclusions.
Whoa, that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. You're taking the root of their programming and changing it. It's basically like taking a computer that is taught with mathematics, and you're telling it that 1 + 1 = 3, and then making it do the same calculations but based on that incorrect statement as a format. Like, it's like altering DNA. That's wild.
It's
all of its next works.
It's incredibly more subtle than that because this is going to like decimal places.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's so cool. It's not really meaningful in the grand scheme of things, like Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah, I've heard that if he wasn't there, the movie would still have gone on exactly the same.
Pretty much.
Okay, I'll you guys can have discussions. I'll finish chatting with Legion and then we can talk about it more.
So the reason they worship the Reapers is a math error?
It is difficult to express. Your brain exists as chemistry, electricity. Like AIs, you are shaped by both hardware and software. We are purely software, mathematics. The Heretics' conclusion is valid for them. Our conclusion is valid for us. Neither result is an error. An analogy. Heretics say 1 is less than 2. Geth say 2 is less than 3.
Interesting. So they're just based on different foundations, and if 1 is less than 2 is translated to be the Reapers are right, then the Geth is going to behave as if the Reapers are right. That is a very interesting way of putting it. I like this. I like this a lot.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
We are networked via FTL comm buoys. Most would change within a day. Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoined the network.
Okay. Well, can we
It's
basically
just using math as an analogy for two different religious beliefs.
Pretty much, yeah, like denominations. Except the one religious belief is like literally implanted there by a malevolent race.
You know where this thing is?
The Heretics headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates.
Oh.
Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah?
Are you trying to tell me most religions don't use some form of indoctrination?
Not in the way that the Reapers do, but yes, I see your point.
They build stations in the terminus? Where is this thing?
Between stars. Organics have no cause to look there.
Whoa.
In dark space.
That's so cool.
But why do they build stations outside Geth territory in the first place?
Because they're
the heretics seek improvement from the old machines. In exchange, they help them attack organics. We condemn these judgments.
Nice. Very cool. Okay, what's the plan?
What's the plan once we get aboard?
The Geth will disrupt their network, prevent the station's defenses from focusing on us. The Reaper data core is physically isolated from the network. We will need to be escorted to it to access and destroy the data.
Okay.
What defenses should we expect?
In space, none. Within, mobile platforms of various configuration and non-sentient defense turrets.
How many Geth?
There may be billions of individual programs. Fortunately, most will be uploaded to the central computer.
That's good.
Only a few mobile platforms are maintained at any time. Others are manufactured when needed.
Okay. Cool. Well, let's go stop.
I won't let them brainwash your race. Especially not to worship Reapers. You have my word on that.
We will begin preparations.
Hell yeah. Let's go to the Heretic station. Okay. Alright, we're gonna end it there. I think I wonder if Tali has something to say about this. Let's quickly see.
Hopefully.
I will contribute to the Mass Effect 2 discussion in a second, but keep spoilers out, of course, because we're not finished with the game yet. We can talk about spoilers once the game is done.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up the
Really? Nothing about Legion? Oh, feels bad.
Maybe after his loyalty mission is done, but I doubt it.
Maybe. Ah, well. We'll go to... I think we've talked. We've talked to Samara, we've talked to Thane, there's Legion.
Nobody told her.
Blah. Feed the fish. Gotta feed the fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody told her that the Geth's activated, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's it. Very productive stream today. Did a lot of lore and a lot of reading.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Never mind.
Oh, more reading.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Take care.
Thank you. Okay, unread messages. No. Huh?
Okay.
What do you mean, Miss Chambers? Okay. Right. And yeah, that's about it. So today, I think this is episode 18. We did a lot of lore. We finished the Shadow Broker stuff. We talked to Liara. We talked to Feron, and then watched some videos, learned about our crew, did some investing, and then we went to the Reaper IFF, where finally we learned what it's like to be in a Reaper, which was dreaming, and then destroyed it after extracting a friendly Geth, who turns out to be not only friendly, but also quite interested in telling us about itself, which is great. And we have named it Legion. And Legion is one of my favorite characters in all of Mass Effect, and I'm very happy to have him aboard. And yeah, I think it's awesome. It's such a wonderful opportunity, and it comes at such a great time too, because we, at this point, if you're playing anything like me, you are itching for a practical opportunity to demonstrate your ideas about the Geth, because we've been challenged about that since the game began. Since the series began, we have been challenging our perspectives on the Geth by killing them and by learning about them and stuff. And now here is an actual Geth who is willing to engage with us in dialogue, which is very rare. And it also proves to us that the Heretics are not interested in dialogue, only in destruction. It proves
not
that the Geth...
1,183 Geth.
1,183 Geth, but you know what I mean, yeah. And we're learning more about them, but also we're learning that they are not a monolith, which, you know, big shock. We knew that all along. And yeah, this forms as evidence, such wonderfully welcome evidence of our own convictions about the Geth. And yeah, it's just really cool. Okay, I would argue that Mass Effect 2 is good for setting up Cerberus in Mass Effect 3. That's a good point. Yes, absolutely. I think rather than the Collectors being like a main baddie that's like the main focus of the game, I think the Collectors are a plot device to explain other things in the game. Because remember, at the end of the day, the big bad guys are actually also us. The Collectors are just slaves for the Reapers. We are doing this to learn more about the Reapers. Remember the middle...
I feel like this Cerberus argument's a good one, actually, yeah.
Yeah, the middle game in a trilogy is always going to be the setup. It's going to be the development. It's the plot development. So when you wonder like why the bad guy isn't personally involved, why these Collectors are just slaves, like we're just mowing our way through them, it's because it's not about the Collectors. The Collectors are the enemy, but really you're working for another enemy. And like I said, the second episode in a trilogy is always about character development, and there's plenty of that here. Which is why, Ray, I actually really like that we have a lot of crew members. I know that pacing sometimes struggles, especially with later crew members like Thane and Samara. We're constantly checking them for dialogue and stuff. But I do like that the crew roster of the Normandy is really big. It makes the crew feel like a big family, and I really like that. There's a lot of diversity.
I do agree with Arglak, though. There are some points in ME2's story which is like, why?
No, none of this is for me to say that like I don't like the game, of course.
No.
Out there.
Absolutely.
But valid criticisms of
yeah,
your
critique.
experience.
Critique.
No, if you criticize something, you hate it. You hate it. You
without
die.
spoiling, for example,
I was gonna
Mass Effect 2's final boss.
Just underwhelming. Okay, yeah, we'll get there. But
It's not underwhelming, but yeah.
Well, not underwhelming. There's other problems. We
can talk about it. We can talk about it when we get there. But are there other moments that you think of throughout the game that we have already played where you think like that shouldn't have been there? Like any other moments that you think, huh? Or is it just that one?
There are some, but I'll have to think because there are a few parts that I actually have problems with.
If it is just that main one, then it is just a case of sticking the landing and just like failing to stick the landing with a lot of people. But I would still say that
the sticking the landing there
is the big thing for me, at least. Just like,
okay.
No, the thing with the final boss MJ is that it didn't just like stick the landing. It's like lore related as well, which kind of
okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense.
Aren't the game developers in charge of what is and isn't lore though?
It was never implied to begin with.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we can. Yeah, like I said, we can talk about it later.
We'll see when you get there.
Yeah. There might be stuff that I'm forgetting as well, like because I haven't played it in a while. But yeah. So what I will say is I've never thought of Mass Effect 2 as about the Collectors. I've always thought of it as about Cerberus, like Duddles was saying, and I've always thought of it as about the crew and about Shepard dealing with the threat of the Reapers, which is the real threat. And on that note, if you think of the game as primarily about that, which I believe it is, based on my interpretations of it, I think it hits the mark. I really think it does. It's a great way to develop personal interactions and relationships, to develop closeness and intimacy, to develop plot lines and stories and arcs in a way that is very consistent with the middle installment in a trilogy. Star Wars does this very well. If you think of, there are a lot of big things that happen in, say, Episode 5 Star Wars, but it is still also the middle episode of a trilogy. It's the point of challenge for the people, where it's really just about character development for everyone involved in Episode 5. And Episode 2 and Episode 8 do the same thing as well. I would agree with Dossier. I was about to say the same. The first game did a poor job of setting up what Cerberus was overall. I think Mass Effect 2 sets up everything necessary for their presence in 3. I agree. And I think, Lord of the Rings is a good example as well, Afrog. Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers is a perfect middle movie. It's great for character development. It doesn't resolve many plot threads. It shows just development. And Return of the King doesn't hit as hard without Two Towers. It certainly hits hard on its own, but Two Towers is what provides the foundation for Return of the King. And that's the purpose of a middle installment. So when you look at, like Star Wars does the same thing, right? And also there's a great other example that I had. TV shows. There are a lot of TV shows that still come out like episode by episode. And people, I see so much discourse with so many series of people taking down a show before it's fully out yet. And then when there's a good episode, people are like, finally a good episode in the show. And I'm like, that episode isn't as good without the other ones to build it up. Like, that's the role of the other ones. So I think it's important to keep that in mind. Depends on if you're talking about the Peter Jackson film adaptations or the originals. They fundamentally are not the same, but yeah, I agree. By originals, do you mean original films or original books? Because they are not, like, I agree they're not the same. But I would be talking about the films because I know them better than the books. I think The Two Towers is a great middle movie. Books. Okay, yeah. I mean, I assume the books are probably a good middle thing as well, but I couldn't talk on it as I haven't read them. Yeah. Yeah, so I do agree that as an enemy, the collectors are very much just there. But that to me that's also I'm not taking judgment for not reading a book, all right? I won't take it. Oh, my full government name. Damn. Yeah, I think like I said, the collectors are just there. They're just a presence. But I think that's their role. Like, they are just supposed to be there. And there's nothing personal connecting us to them except for the fact that I think the collectors are a reminder of what might become of us if we lose, which is a good narrative reminder as well. Yeah, I haven't read the Lord of the Rings books, I'm afraid. I think I read a little bit, maybe a little bit a while ago when I was at school. I read The Hobbit. Counts for something, but I haven't read the full trilogy yet. Hi, Taters is here, literally right as we're about to end. That's why when people call episodes from Avatar filler, I get pissed. Yeah, I don't like the term filler. It's been co-opted to mean something.
We love filler episodes.
Any episode of TV that doesn't like immediately pay off something without introducing it in a proper way is just called filler, and it really pisses me off. Like, that is just bad media literacy for me. I genuinely thought you had. That surprises me. Yeah, it is surprising since I am a big Lord of the Rings fan, but I know the movies way more than I know the books. Yeah, I'm scared of the books. I know that's cliche to say because they are famous for that, but yeah.
Meanwhile, my choir leader reads the books, all 3 of them, yearly, and cries every single time.
Jesus.
Beautiful.
As a book, The Hobbit is better. As a story, it's a better read, plainly. I enjoyed The Hobbit. I read it at school. I really, really enjoyed it. And I also enjoyed the movies as well. I know a lot of people didn't, but I really did. First of all, how does a show that's not adapting anything have filler? Second of all, we learned so much about the Gang in those episodes. Okay, I don't know the references that you're talking about. I don't see Atla, but yeah, even things that do adapt things, like filler is just it's such a cheapened word now. I prefer not to use it anymore, unfortunately, because it can be used in a very accurate way, but I'd rather not.
Yeah, like, sure, you could have legit filler episodes that, like, if they suddenly, like, I don't know, hop to we're following adventuring party doing shit, and suddenly we hop to a village somewhere else, maybe in a different timeline, maybe like 100 years in the future, and we don't see anything related to the current events. That's filler. But if 100 years in the future somehow is like, hey, here's references to our adventure party members. Ta-da!
Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing. That's why I don't like using the word filler, because to me, everything can be important if you're an attentive enough reader or watcher or consumer. Even if something exists to just make a character feel something, that's enough for me. I'm fine reading that. The Lord of the Rings is what informed fantasy broadly. I agree. I understand its reputation, and I understand its place in the fantasy genre. Of course, I absolutely do. But I don't. I obviously understand it as an outsider who hasn't read it, though, which does affect my sort of lived experience with it. But yeah, I can respect it for sure. Yeah, bear in mind, I don't think it's bad because I haven't read it. I don't really have an opinion on how the books are at all.
You know what? Love or hate the Hobbit movies, at least they're not Rings of Power.
Wait, I thought you enjoyed Rings of Power.
It's
I thought you were enjoying it when I spoke to you last. Well, it was a long time ago, but yeah. Did it miss the mark for you at the end? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, like for me, the Lord of the Rings, I have read the books once, so my opinion is based solely on that. But for me, like I definitely also absolutely understand their place as a pillar of fantasy. But my god, I find the language, the writing of them so damn boring. It does not compel me.
We talked about this, Ray, actually. You would have enjoyed it. In the morning reading stream, we talked about Tolkien writing. And it's one of my cool token Tolkien lore pieces that that he didn't write Lord of the Rings as a writer. He didn't want to make a fun story. He wanted to make a language, and he was doing it because he was a linguist, and he was writing a piece of academic literature, not a fun fantasy story with little people with hairy teeth. Whatever, man. You didn't read it, not JK. No, the academic background is not reading is not required. Yeah, he was making languages, yeah. Cinderella was the main one, but I know there were the other ones as well. But I think Cinderella was like the one that he was focused on mostly. And I know that the reason why many people consider it to be a boring read is that he was not intending for it to be read conventionally. He was intending for it to provide thousands of years of cultural history for a language, because that's how you make a language, and he understood that.
Even like a lot of the names in the books are English translations of like the characters' names in their own language.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, Cinderin, not Cinderella. Yeah. Sorry. I think I called it Cinderin in the morning stream as well. I was just a slip of the tongue.
MJ fake nerd confirmed.
My English teacher, who also taught a class of modern mythologies, the one I mentioned last stream, does not like Lord of the Rings but loves The Hobbit. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm easy to please when it comes to like I don't like I said a couple of streams ago. I don't really academically analyze everything. I'm a big fan of enjoyment, and I don't really care if something is conventionally bad. If I can find some enjoyment in it, then that's enough for me. Art is subjective anyway, so
that explains a lot.
I don't believe that you have to have having said this, I don't believe you have to have reasons to enjoy something, but I also think like even if you think that you don't have a reason for enjoy something, the fact that it's fun is also a reason to enjoy something. So at the same time, there's always a reason to enjoy it. And I think I'm not even though like so-called blind consumption of something that gives you joy is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't What is that meant to imply? Like, what is the... does that mean stop talking? Or, like, what is the... What does that mean? I'm confused. Like, why? I just... No, I don't know what it means. I want someone to explain it to me, genuinely.
It's just funny noise.
Is it just
Yeah,
like...
I don't know.
It's just a funny punctuation noise, like, hello, I'm here. I make a noise.
Oh, okay. I figured it would... Okay, alright. Did the duck evolve?
No, Taders,
No.
that's Duddles.
Enjoying things just because they're enjoyable is enjoyable. Yeah, sometimes it's just a vibe, and other things just aren't, and it's okay to admit you just don't like something. Yeah, and vice versa. I don't think you need to worry about whether you're blindly enjoying something or not. But for the record, I have reasons for most of the things that I enjoy, and am very readily prepared to defend many of them. You don't have to hide that dislike of something behind a shitty reason to feel valid about it. That's also true.
Speaking of which, Rings of Power.
There we go.
I still want to know why you don't like it.
Okay, so
bear in mind I haven't seen it though.
The main issue with it, right away, before getting into any of the stuff it shows, is to make the show, they only had rights to The Hobbit.
Okay.
Let that sink in.
Oh,
when
the
these
Hobbit
events happened.
the Hobbit materials, right? Like the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They didn't have any rights to the like Silmarillion stuff or like any of that, which is
why
some of
not?
Is my some question. Of the I don't know. They could only get the rights to The Hobbit and I think some appendices. That's it.
Wild.
But they decided to make a show based on events like in the Silmarillion and stuff, and it's like they also decided to condense the timeline down from 2,000 years to like 20.
Why?
So
Well,
instead of Sauron having a 2,000-year reign of darkness, he was a man who was a bit annoying for a couple of decades.
See, that's my like. In that case, I don't blame the showrunners at all. I blame the copyright holders. Because that's their problem for being like, no, you can't have our content to make a cool show.
Says, the Tolkien estate is a little...
Yeah, I would say the Tolkien estate for sure. That's definitely their call. I think people fall into a trap of having to qualify why they dislike things. Yes, and why they like things as well. Particularly if the online discourse is toxic. People always qualify things like by saying, now bear in mind, I'm not a fan of this, but I do enjoy this. Like, you can just say that you enjoy the thing. Or... like, I like this, but this part is bad. It's like you don't have to qualify your statement. You know, you can just say something. It comes out in very subtle ways. It's interesting to like catch yourself next time you might say something like that. When you give a review of something, when you give an opinion of something, and you say like, I should note, I am a fan of this movie, but here's something that it did bad, and it's like, it's cool. You can just say that it did something bad. But I do acknowledge that a lot of people will assume that if you say something bad, that it means that you don't like the entire project, and there is that assumption as well, which has led to this qualification.
I faced that a lot. There are many times that I criticize the game and people think that I'm just bashing it like entirely.
So, with that said,
one of the other things about Rings of Power, is for some reason Gandalf's in it. He's not supposed to be around yet.
Oh man. All right. Well, let me say here that for everyone who is here and listening, no matter how you are listening, this community is most assuredly a space where that assumption does not exist, and you are allowed to say good things and bad things, and I certainly will not assume that you like or dislike the entirety of something just by talking about an aspect of it. And you are able to do that without feeling the need to qualify.
No, sorry. If you say you like apples, then you hate oranges. That's how it is.
It's all opinions, but there's a right opinion. It's all bollocks. Look, I'm a very critical person. I'm critical of media. But people are going to like whatever they like. At the end of the day, you can't change that. Waste of time. Waste of time to do what, though? Like, I understand your sentiment, but... Is it a waste of time to try and talk about it, or is it a waste of time to criticize it? Is it a waste of time to try and agree? I would agree with that. I don't think the goal is agreement. And I don't think I will say I don't think there's a right opinion at all. I think it's completely subjective. I don't think that art should have any objective standards whatsoever, unless we're talking about like it shouldn't disqualify it from being art. Like I'm very much a like the whole like if there's just a brown square on a canvas, if someone thinks that's art, cool. I don't care. Who am I to say no? I don't think it is, but then I'm not gonna buy it. So. For anyone who thinks that you can change someone's mind, yeah, no, I don't think that's the goal. I never talk to people with the intent of changing their mind. I talk to them with the intent of learning about their perspective. And if we are debating something or arguing something, then I talk with the intent of opening my perspective and showing that. Sometimes I get a little bit too lost in the source and I get quite passionate about it, and that can come across as a little bit brash sometimes. But it's all made with it's all with interest and good intentions. Like, oh, I think the show is fine, it just wasn't my vibe, is fine to me. Yeah, totally fine. I think my dislike of things is my own and doesn't reflect on the books, movie, etc. at all. Yeah, absolutely. And it does, and also that's also just a fact. I think that it doesn't impact. It shouldn't impact anything. Like the movie's still gonna get made, and if you like, the only real thing that you will do about, like, if you genuinely don't want a movie to get rated for like moral reasons or ethical reasons, then you should just the real trick is to just not give it your attention, financial or otherwise, and it will fade into obscurity. But bad press is still press, you know. To be clear, I am mocking the right opinion crowd, thus the quotations. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I thought, oh, you're talking about that part's all bollock. Okay, I get it. A bit of a phrasing thing. But yeah, I understand. We're on the same page. I think I'm less critical than you, though. I think of myself as one of my maxims, like one of my guiding principles, I guess, is critique over criticism. And I prefer to, because critique is a neutral connotation, and criticism is a negative connotation, and I far prefer to be critiquing of something rather than critical of it. And it's an important distinction, especially internally for my mind. Yeah, I'm just better. I'm genuinely just, thanks, taters. I think the only wrong opinion is an ill-informed one, specifically the media they're talking about. I would agree with that, yeah. I think, but to be fair, we can't all be 100% informed, but there are people who are willfully uninformed and willfully ignorant of something, and in that case, yeah, sure, for sure. You can just say you're wrong. And especially about facts, like, I know you're kidding, don't worry. Especially about facts, like, you can, I think people hide behind the fact that it's just my opinion when it is just factually incorrect, and there needs to be some more introspection about that as well. I also find that a lot of my responses to people who say those sorts of things are just, you should consume the media that you're talking about again and just watch it really carefully, because it's there. I don't have to explain it to you. It's just, it's there in the media. Yeah, Ash?
Where do you sit on the flat Earth?
In the middle, so that I can, actually right on the edge,
fall off the
I would
edge.
say.
Oh,
yeah.
No,
I can jump off the cliff.
Unbalance it.
What, you calling me
Tip us
fat?
over. And you can't
Jesus.
fall off the edge because it's also surrounded by a giant dome.
Like the group who uses death of the author to determine their
Oh
own
wait,
canon of the
the
story.
Flat Earth theory says that we live in a snow globe then. One of those that you shake and there's a little snowflake that come out. That's why Earthquake exists, right?
Essentially, yeah. That's what snow is. It's parts of the dome, like, falling off.
I think
they really think that's yeah.
The idea of death of the author we actually spoke about as well in the last Mass Effect stream. With someone asked, like, is media literacy dead? And I disagree. But also, what is media literacy? And the closest definition I can come to media literacy, just in the modern time, is the ability to interpret work in a way with the intent of deriving meaning from it, but also a quest to find the original intended meaning. Not that you can necessarily agree with it, but just so that you can understand that that's what it was. And having that understanding, I think, is good media literacy. I think that to take a piece of media, to see the signs and the literary devices that are used in it, and to take a completely opposite meaning is bad media literacy. And I used the example of Starship Troopers for that. See, this is why I'd say I'm critical, because I'm critical of things that can be objectively measured. If something is bad objectively by some metric, but someone like it, fair enough. Wrong, but fair enough. But like, not wrong though, you know? I don't, like, if it's right for you and it's art, then it's right. What do you mean by an objective metric? I think an example, okay, you give an example here. A good example would be The Room, an objectively terrible movie in many metrics. I need more specifics for that. But yet is so bad as to be able to derive subjective enjoyment from. But that doesn't mean you're wrong for enjoying it then. Like, I know you want to be critical and say that, you know, you're wrong but you can enjoy it, but like if you enjoy it, you're not wrong. Do you know what I mean? Because your subjective enjoyment is the intention of the piece, right?
Yes. Yeah, subjective enjoyment, but like objectively wrong. But can we have objective wrong when talking about art?
Yeah, I don't
yes, we can have. Yeah, yes, we can have that The Room is shitty in how it's made.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, if you're talking about like The Room is like that it's the dude called Mark. It's like, Lisa, you're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So
yes,
I think we would have to go into like why the movie was made, and there's a big discussion that could be had about it, which I'm sure has been done by a lot of other people. But again, when you say terrible, like what's your end game for saying that a movie is terrible? Is your end game to just say that it's terrible and move on and understand that you acknowledge that it's a terrible movie? Like, what does that give you? That's what I'm... So for me, if I see someone enjoying it, I'm not going to think that they're wrong. I'm just going to go, okay, and then move on, right? I don't really see it as an accomplishment to... It feels like I'm being a bit critical, but really I'm just discussing. I hope that's okay. But I think it wouldn't really be an accomplishment for me to, like, see it as a terrible movie. Like, I guess... Yeah, it's that's for me. That's my personal interest anyway. So you can, I mean, everyone can have their own thing.
Yeah,
There's
like
more to it. Yeah, go ahead.
For me, it is because I have been around people who have heavily criticized my liking of either objectively bad things or subjectively bad things. They have put me down for liking things that they did not like, and that has raised me up to be this person who used to extremely nitpickily go through that this thing is objectively bad, this thing is subjectively bad, I must not like the objectively bad thing because I will get ridiculed for it.
My reasoning for liking objectively bad things is quite morbid.
Oh yeah? You want to share? You feel comfortable?
Oh, none of this matters. I'm not going to be here someday, so why the fuck does it matter if you care about it or not?
That's fair. Nihilism is a very natural conclusion for a lot of people. I would say...
I will enjoy it as long as it's here.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's actually an ideal endpoint for nihilism, is less than the depressing part of it, and more that your job here is to enjoy things while they last, because, you know, they're not going to last forever. That's a cool outlook. There is more to a piece than enjoyment. There is a subjective component and an objective component. I don't see, like, yes, okay, but I see the value that I see in the objective components is in facts about, like, what exists, and I don't see that as good or bad. I see that as is or isn't. So, is something present objectively in the media? Yes, then yes. No, then no. And when I talk about being wrong about analyzing a piece of media, I don't talk about good or bad. I talk about this exists in the media and you claim that it doesn't. And that is just a non-factual thing. Rather than being bad or good, I just see it as like is or isn't. I think I reserve bad and good for matters of opinion only. Again, just me personally. It works for how I live my life. The quality of the movie just isn't that great. Like, if someone were to make... Now, oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to interrupt and say, I would use words like this. Like, if I say it's just not great, like, that's fine. I'm able to say that. But in a more serious discussion, I would avoid that. Like, if someone were to make the original Friday the 13th movie today, it wouldn't do well. Probably not.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean that it is bad. That's my point.
Let me get on the serious arc side of things, which is quite rare to see.
It's a certain time of day, I think.
As an artist,
yeah,
right. Myself, animator, stuff like that.
Yeah,
I hear a lot of people say, for example, SFM art, Blender art, 3D, 2D. I don't care. They're all art in some way. People that, for example, say Blender is better than SFM, or vice versa, or this art looks better than the other. Does the art look better than the other, like objectively, or is that just the art style that doesn't flow with you, right? Because saying that, ow, fucking shit, my leg. Ooh,
stretch it, bro, stretch it.
Saying, like criticism. You really have to look at what exactly you're criticizing sometimes. Like, does art really looks better than the other? Is the grass greener? Right? Or is it just you that doesn't flow with it, but you understand that it's just that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I just don't think something can be better than the other thing, or if something is bad because it's bad. It really depends on how you're looking at it. Oh, my leg.
Yeah, I agree. Perspective matters, and the way that we observe art and the way that we consume it is dependent on our own experiences and social conditions and material conditions and upbringing and all that stuff that informs our behavior is the filter through which we also observe art. So, yes, of course, it's going to be...
There's a lot of people that I know that want to get into the medium that I do, right? It's like art in general. But they always get... how do you say, demotivated when you look at what I do. Not like trying to put myself in the spotlight, but sometimes I get told like, oh no, your art looks better. It's not going to be like that ever. And I like to say it doesn't look better, it looks different.
Absolutely. 100%. I love that. And I would catch that. Every time someone says that, I would say, get that shit away. Don't think like that.
It doesn't look better. It looks different. I've had experience. You don't.
Yeah.
Like if you're only gonna learn how to do something, maybe not in this style, but your own by doing it.
Yeah.
Like never get demotivated by seeing someone be better, quote unquote, than you on something.
Yeah, Ray, you and I were talking about this the other day.
Saber, even on Beat Saber, I said this, right? Which is a fucking cardio game. I have friends that look at me and say like, I'm never gonna like do this and that because you're good, and I'm like, no, I started shitting myself and losing all the time. Like, nothing's ever gonna be better than you. It's different. Just learn. I know some people have difficulty on learning, and I understand that. But in the end, it's really you that have to put like the pace to actually start something.
Yeah. Don't compare yourself to others. Compare yourself to yourself.
So when you say, yeah, a good way to respond to that sort of thing is when you say, you know, when someone else says, I'm never going to get to a level that someone else is. Like, why are you trying to? What is your reason for it? Because if your reason for getting to that level is to say that you're at that level like someone else is, then that's not really for you, is it? It's for them. You are externalizing your own sense of accomplishment, and then if you do that, you will never be satisfied. You must learn to internalize accomplishment. You must learn to rely on your own sense of achievement, and that brings contentedness. Particularly when doing something that others consider subjective, because if you are in the realm of art, which is subjective by nature, and you externalize your validation, you will not only will you never find peace and never be satisfied, but you will constantly shift and change to suit the audience that sees your work, which is not always that healthy, because it really depends on where you are and who's looking at it. There's more. The quality of the movie, yeah, maybe not today. Who said my view of it was one of accomplishment? No, I didn't say that yours wasn't at all. I was talking about me specifically. Sorry about the implication there. I regard it more as an acknowledgement. I'm perfectly fine with people enjoying it. I feel it broadens my understanding of many aspects. Yeah, fair. From cinematography, audio, visual effects, acting, writing, world building, you name it. See, yeah, and again, our perspectives change there when our perspectives are different because, like, sure, I mean, I could look at acting and go, that's terrible acting, but I'm not gonna say that. I would rather, I mean, if that was terrible. Oh no, hang on. Are we good? Are we back?
Buffering on the stream.
Yep. Hold on a second. OBS.
Oh no, he shut his own stream down to not show the hypocrisy.
OBS shut the bed. We should be back now. Test. Are we good? Okay, cool. All right. It was just OBS lost connection. That's a weird thing to happen.
Yep, stream seems to be.
Yeah, I would, like I said, I don't know where you guys last left off, but I am known to just in casual conversation say, wow, that was terrible. Like, that's terrible writing. That's terrible voice acting. Like, we laugh at Donovan Cock all the time. But when it comes down to it, I'll never say it in a serious context. I'll just be like, yeah, whatever. It's a thing. And that doesn't...
It exists. It could be better, but it exists as it is now.
Yeah, is or isn't is the way that I would think it. And that helps me... Yeah, that helps me critique over criticize. Me, personally. I've had a similar experience. In the past, I've definitely been ridiculed for liking things that the masses disliked. Same. And vice versa. Same. I've been picked when I disliked something that was very popular. Yeah.
I like some Nickelback songs.
What? Kill him. Get him. Send him to prison. Wait.
You have no power here.
Send him to Super Brazil.
Super Brazil is just Brazil in the Mass Effect universe because, you know, the N7 headquarters is in Rio.
Oh.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they trained them in the favelas.
One of the multiplayer maps is the N7 headquarters. It's, you know,
That's
you can
crazy.
see Rio in the distance.
That's really cool.
Rio Illicani?
That's a shitty thing to say to an artist. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't know why people feel it's okay to go up to an artist of any kind and compare themselves negatively to an artist. Hey, you demotivate me is a shitty thing to say to anyone about anything. I agree. Like, that's exactly what you're saying. Someone thinks that it's a compliment, but it's actually disrespectful.
Yeah.
Like, it's really wild to go up to someone and be like, I'll never be you. It's like, well, what? Jesus, way to make me feel shitty. Now you have imparted your own insecurity onto someone else so that they can feel as bad as you do. It is a projection thing. And it's yeah, it's just
turn around
super
and say, no, but you can be you and you're pretty great.
Yeah, super unhealthy and really something to work on for sure. And it will toxify
I'll never
relationships.
be you. Looks a picture of Ryan Gosling because he's really, really mean.
That's really important to understand, is that the this thing that we've been talking about, this this unhealthy comparison, this insecurity that informs comparison, and this this way to look at subjective things and externalize your validation will toxify your relationships, because everyone in your vicinity will start expecting you to come to them for validation and for assurance because they can't get it from themselves. And this is a wonderful full circle moment, because at the beginning of this stream, we watched a video about how kindness is about yourself as well. And being kind to yourself is giving yourself that grace to not assume what other people are thinking, or to not assume, you know, a reality in which other people might exist without them being able to form the opinions first. I tell my kids, we don't want to be better than other people. We want to be better than ourselves yesterday. Correct. Absolutely correct. I honestly am of a mind not to say, hey, no, you're fine to that kind of person, just on the basis that it gets what they want and it encourages that kind of behavior. Yeah, to acknowledge... yeah, I would say, I think the perfect... not perfect. I think a good way to respond is to just make sure that you don't validate it, you know, in any way. Just make sure that you... yeah, without really, if you don't want to engage with it too hard, I think it might be good to just make sure that you don't indulge in that by saying, like, when someone says I'm shit and you go, no, what do you mean? You're great. Like that's external validation. That's what they want. When they say I'm bad at this, that is a call for external validation, and if you give it to them, they will ask for it again later, probably in the same toxic kind of way.
I don't honestly see it as validation. Usually when people come to me and say stuff like that, like, oh, no, you're better and stuff like that, I know what they're looking for. They're looking for pointers.
I think.
So I never say that, like, no, you're great. Like, so I give them, I give them advice.
See, feedback's great. Like, actual specific feedback is awesome, because that puts it back on them. But the moment that you simply say, no, that's good job, is you are validating their approach for validation. So what needs to happen as people who receive this kind of request is to make sure that it becomes internal validation. Turn it back on their work. Make sure that you talk about how, K. Just be like, okay. Yeah,
thumbs up emoji. We're back at it. Back to square one. No!
There we go. If you talk about how you like your photo, if they come up to something you've made and they go, yours is so much better than mine, I would say you can do two things. You can either put the focus onto you and say, I like this and this and this about it. Actually, yeah, I do. Thanks. You think it's good, and then don't validate their thing at all. Or you can go to their side and go, well, what do you like about yours? And force them to reckon with their own creation without comparing it to yours. Internal validation, part of self-kindness. And that's a lovely way to end things, I think. If anyone has any other thoughts, they can definitely share that. But this has been a lovely conversation. Thank you, guys.
Now, you will be considered wrong and objectively wrong if you tell me that gators aren't good animals.
I agree. I think gators are...
I just.
Oh no, we froze again. We are.
Stream is not allowed to.
We're I hope you know that the
bunch of disconnects. Jesus.
I hope you're ready for the long run next Mass Effect stream. By the way.
Thank you for the chat, MJ. Thank you, Ray. And I think next stream we might be running straight to the end. I will not be afraid to break it up because I don't want to go.
Will be the last episode.
You reckon?
I'm gonna miss it. Wow. Alas.
I don't know. We'll have to see, because I don't know if it's gonna take, if it takes more than 4 hours, or I'm gonna break it up, because I'm not gonna. I would like to pace it. I don't mind ending it by the end of the week, like Saturday stream can do it. That would be good. But I think yeah, I don't want to go to bed at 4 a.m. It's not worth it, and I get tired, so I don't like at the end of Jedi Survivor, I was dead, dude. I won't do that again. Also, you were objectively wrong about all of that. Thank you for that.
God damn it, Ray.
Yeah, always good to talk to all of you. And I think before OBS shits itself again, it's a great time to end. It's been a 4.5-hour stream. It's been a nice one. Thanks, guys, for all of your thoughts and perspective. It's been really nice. And I will see you all at some point. Yeah, I love the Jedi Survivor streams. They were so cool.
Oh, you know my favorite thing about Jedi Survivor streams was the grill wood.
Jedi Survivor streams were wild.
MJ's just gonna cut the stream and jump out of Discord.
Yeah,
I'd love to install Jedi Survivor, but why the fuck is it 140 gigs?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm gonna go and see if my toaster is waterproof. Goodbye.
Yeah.
All right, have a
Make
good
sure you
evening.
test. It's only effective if you're in the water as well, by the way. So.
Lots of love to you all. Have a good week. I'll see you guys sometime during the next few days. Goodbye. Oh, lovely. Very lovely stream. Thank you. I always the post game chats are always great. I love them. So thank you for that. Truly appreciate it. And yeah, see you guys. Let's see. Yeah, let's end with something more hyped. Get yourself some energy. It is 2:33 in the morning in South Korea. Thank you for joining me and being a part of these discussions and making this a part of your day. It is always wonderful to have this. Have a community willing to have these kinds of discussions is why I'm here. And I just appreciate all of your presences. Your thoughts were welcome. I've taken them in. I hope mine were too. And thanks for giving us all the opportunity to learn from each other. With that said, that'll be all for today. I'll see you all in about 36 hours from now in the morning stream. I don't know what we're going to do. Yeah, tune in and find out. Until then, make sure you drink enough water, stay hydrated, be kinder to yourself than you're currently being. Give yourself a compliment today. And I'll see you in the next stream where we do it all over again. Goodbye!